Secure. Shinrei Kike, who has led the NFL in kickoff return yardage, has moved total across the 45-yard line before going out of bounds and setting up the Titans quite nicely to start this game. Cam Ward, he's taken every snap, the number 1 overall pick in the draft.
All right, let's see what Cam got.
Leads all rookies in passing yards and marked the longest current active streak.
Cam is setting it off. What's up, everybody?
And, for me, understand kind of where everybody is and don't be afraid to take off and run the football.
They only won one game this year. Tennessee Titans.
Keep yourself out a second and third.
From the 47. Maybe Tony Pollard got back to the line of scrimmage before moving any further. The Titans looking for somebody to emerge, and they're going to miss Calvin Ridley. They're hoping somebody can help them make big plays. Maybe the Titans are the best spot.
Yeah, I think one of the best things they've done is get the multiple tight ends.
Game just started. The Titans got the ball right now.
Need to focus on great catch radius, big body, run a little bit. So the 2 tight end formation is going to be big today for the Tennessee Titans.
Cam in the shotgun.
Pollard remains the back. That's DJ catching the football. Brought down right away by that outstanding.
I can already tell you right now, Cam is a good quarterback. They just got to build a team around him. He looked comfortable in the dog pound today. It's like 30 degrees out there.
He is all over the football field. Defensive coordinator Jim Sword said, "It is smart, he is fast, he is tough, and it's exactly what you want from that middle linebacker position."
On a 3rd down and 10. And dumping it off to Spears. And Isaac Spears with some nice moves.
Damn, that's some good yardage by the receiver. Spears.
Cam Ward, he's had to adjust to that. It's been working well for him.
Yeah, some quick throws. And right here, Myles Garrett, right, hit him a little bit. Just fall out there on the screen, get your left tackle out in front, and then go make something happen for Spears. Love him in the open field. Love to see him break a few more tackles, but a big-time first down for Tennessee.
Spears' 29th catch of this season. As the snow falls, Ward said he's never really played in snow, did play in 10-degree weather at Washington State College. After a 24-yard pickup, this is back to Pollard. The run game tough to get going for this Tennessee Titan team.
Listen, I would run, you saw that play going to the left right there. I would run at 95 as much as I possibly could. We used to call it loading that guy on the edge. Bring tight ends at him. Bring fullbacks at him. Get him on the ground. At the end of this game, 95 Myles Garrett, if I'm playing against him, he's going to spend more time.
What's up, y'all?
Get him on there.
Sitting here checking out the game. Tennessee still have the ball. They're moving the ball down the field nicely.
Tony Pollard, the ex-Cowboy, will bring up a 3rd down.
Yeah, 3rd down and long, and these are the situations, Tennessee Titans, you want to stay out of. You had to score a touchdown on the opening drive. Put yourself in a 3rd down and long, a 2nd down and long situation. These are the times that really give you.
See, we got 3rd and 6.
This offense last in the NFL in scoring, made 14 points a game.
Yeah, Tennessee last in the NFL in scoring. They need a serious rebuild.
3.5 sacks last time he faced the Titans. Ward's throw a little behind, but
damn, they got the 1st down.
Down. We talked about the tight end position. That's a good connection.
Yeah, really incredible what they've done so far in this drive. How many times have they thrown it into where Myles Garrett lines up, right? Ship him with the tight end, get him to upfield, and then throw it right behind him to the running back, that time to the tight end, Okonkwo. So really, from a game planning standpoint, not giving him a lot of time to get off, really throwing the ball quickly underneath to his size. One of the plans so far early in this game.
from the 16-yard line. A fake. Warren fakes again. Got down to about, say, the 14, 13-yard line. Started back at the 47-yard line. And
this is a little bragging rights game between Shador and Cam. Little off-season bragging rights. Whoever win this game. I tell you what, though, Tennessee moving the ball pretty nicely here.
So they don't chase. So it opens up some cutback lanes.
Only Udu. Extra lineman comes in.
He trying to break it. Oh, touchdown. Tennessee scored, man. They're picking the defense apart, man.
Takes it in for 6. Yeah, they're ball pass protection. They're just going to bring him across the football field. This is something we call a Yankee concept. He makes that little shallow right there, like he's going to block. You've got a post going away, taking the
man. The Browns defense, they got caught. They got caught hanging right now.
The point from Joey Slot. Yankee concept. We'll call it a Titan touchdown. And Warren tosses his 8th touchdown pass of the season. Rookie to rookie. And 7-0 early surprise from the Titans.
Have you heard the story? It's about a guy who lives in a bank that is real close by. The Capital One Cafe is his home, no doubt, where customers bank and get their cash. There's no fees or minimum, so your money stays. Most cafes are open all 7 days.
All 7 days?
This magical place, as some people might call it, is where the Capital One Bank says, "What's in your wallet?"
That's a lovely tale.
You said NFL lost you as a fan.
The gifts are Macy's friends and family.
I wouldn't think this game is everywhere just because both teams have a losing record. If they had a winning record, you probably would have saw it. Probably would have saw the game. Both teams are in the dumpster right now. But Tennessee guys, they moved the ball very well and got the ball in the end zone. Yeah, Coach Prime, is he still in Cleveland? I saw when he was at the facility. I saw he was at the facility and stuff. Njoku, funny. He was like, man, he still got it, man. I'm still young. He still got it. You know, Prime, around his NFL people, it's like old times. Yeah, they seem a little thrown off. They do. Cam is not a bad quarterback. It's just that they got to build the team around him. They got Alec Alaman. He's pretty good. Remember, he played Colorado. He was in college. We know what he could do. He's pretty good. But they just gotta rebuild this team. But Cam is a good quarterback. You said Kevin going in for a hug. He did hug him. You gotta understand something. Like Prime has been around a long time. And he probably remembered Prime when he was a kid, because from his father. Pretty sure he's met Prime before when he was a kid. I'm talking about the Browns coach when he was a kid. These people know Prime, man. That's why I was so thrown off on what happened to Shador. Yeah, these people are no stranger. Prime is no stranger to the NFL, man. Because, if you go research the Browns coach, research his dad. This kid has been around. This dude was a kid when Allen Iverson was playing. Just to let y'all know. going to the games and stuff back when Allen Iverson was in Philly. His dad used to work for the organization. So yeah, he's not new to Prime and them. They all know each other. Damn, let me find out Tennessee trying to win this game, bro. They ain't get no yardage there. They gave it off to Judkins. I'm gonna tell you guys something real quick. If the Cleveland continue to play conservative, they're not gonna win this game. They're not gonna win it. I'm just telling y'all that. If they don't let Shador air this thing out, they're not gonna win it. Of course, they got to continue to still run the ball. I can already. Yeah, if they play conservative, they're not gonna win a game. So if anybody want to bet on a game, you got to keep that in mind. There's no way they're gonna win this, even though Tennessee only won one game. This is a game Tennessee will win. Damn, he got sacked. Well, technically, it's not a sack. He did get sacked. I think Shador tried to run it. Let me see. Yeah, number 99, number 98 got at Shador. I could have told him about Simmons. Simmons' arms is like big as my legs, man. He bigger than Myles Garrett. Simmons from Tennessee. He make Myles Garrett look small. Yeah, they got to punt it. See? My thing is, who is Cleveland trying to tank this season for, though, if they're tanking it? Who are they tanking it for? Because yeah, bro, they're not gonna have a chance against Tennessee, bro. If they keep playing like this. And don't get me wrong, it's the opening series, but I'm already seeing a long day for them now. Already. Oh, shoot, dropping everything. Oh man. This is already gonna be a long game, man. This is gonna be a long game. Already. Oops. Just letting y'all know that right now. From what I see, it's a long game already. Cam and the boys moving the ball pretty well. It's already 7-0. I don't know if they're gonna let him rip that ball downfield. I don't know. Maybe they think he can't. I don't know what it is. It's like he went into a void. You see how Cam went into the NFL? They giving him a shot. He learning on the job. Shit, with Shador, they put him in a damn jail. No, you're not gonna do this. You're not gonna throw the ball too much. We have to teach you. You don't know how to do it. Even though you threw to Travis. Okay. I think they're tanking the season. That's what I think they're doing. They're tanking without even saying it. They're tanking the season, bro. That's the only thing that makes sense here. They're tanking.
Touchdown toss. For a 39-yard punt, puts him at the 46th of Cleveland.
All right, Cam in the shotgun. Yeah, they're gonna win this game. They already got 6 yards, 7 yards. Yo, they killing this defense right now. They killing Cleveland defense. They tanking, yo. They tanking the season. What's going on, CC? They sitting up here tanking.
Gets rid of it. Titans are playing away from home for the first time since October 26th. That's 5 weeks and a home game, a bye, 3 home games, and a good start on the road as they're doing a good job early, going this time away from Miles Garrett.
Yeah, well, that time they want to go play a little down to the opposite side, and you see all the offensive linemen. They love that because that's just a run block. Those guys.
Miles Garrett is trying though. He's trying to get the Cam.
Both Conway Spears and Pollard are in the backfield. And catching it is Spears. This time stays around. So a flag comes in. And they're around it.
Yeah, we're going to get a flag for offensive pass interference, getting a block before you got that ball out of the quarterback's hands, I believe.
Number 11, offense. The call against Van Jefferson.
Yeah, you just have to know. I mean, you can't be out here blocking. You see him right there blocking before the ball gets released by the quarterback. And that's
Yeah, they tearing this defense apart, man.
Is that timing has to be so precise at the offense. Okay,
They want this game bad. I know Cam does. He want this game bad.
So let's look at it down the line here. That's a little suspect right there. I don't know about that, but that did not look backwards to me.
Video assist, I'm sure. And a challenge.
I think that's a great challenge
From the Cleveland sideline. Yeah, I mean, unless there's another angle here.
Maybe on the challenge and they're really on the field.
They're doing a challenge now.
Well, check out look, Jewel Woodway and then altered by
Cam threw a lateral. They're trying to see if it was a backwards pass.
Still dealing with
I don't think so.
ulcerative colitis or Crohn's disease symptoms despite treatment?
I don't think so. It's a lateral.
With Rinvoq. Rinvoq works differently, and it's a once daily pill.
When symptoms try to take control,
I don't think it's they're gonna review Cam's throw. When he was in the shotgun, he quickly threw like a lateral, but it was like it wasn't backwards. It wasn't a perfect lateral, but it wasn't backwards though. It wasn't a backwards pass, but they're reviewing it. You said the difference between coaches is start. Well, one is rebuilding. One already has a team. They just don't know what to do with it. They already have a team. The other one is just like trying to, they need some more pieces to the puzzle. But you can clearly see they picking the defense apart. They got two people putting hands on Miles, trying to make sure he don't get the cam. But the plays they're calling, they get the ball out pretty quickly. So it's going to be hard. So far, their game plan is pretty good.
The officials consider that not forward, so that would be bad.
Yeah, well, I mean, okay, rules, I guess, whatever.
Rules analyst says they got it right.
Yeah, because they're doing all that.
Yeah, they tearing them apart, guys. That was another strong run.
Job up front, and I love the fact more one-on-one, mano-a-mano with 95
It's snowing out there now.
seals from the outside. And this is what Tennessee needs to do: be on schedule, run the ball, second down, first down, make sure you're churning yardage, put yourself into short yardage situations. Really nicely done, second down.
Holland, one of only 3 players with 1,000 rush yards in each of the last 3 seasons. Derrick Henry, Najee Harris, the others. Good run there. Gets it again. Lunges.
Another first down.
To get the first down.
This is going to be a long game for Cleveland.
Hey, friends, December football in Buffalo. We love it. Buffalo's trying to keep their slim playoff hopes alive. Chase Brown pushes his way in 5 yards out to get the score.
And Buffalo, it's really snowing.
200 miles or so from here, that lake effect snow. We had a little bit of snow earlier. Thank you for it, but nothing like that. Schlesinger, by the way, 100 tackles. First rookie to 100 tackles this season. We got to the 25-yard line as Power goes down. Play the Fox Super 6 NFL Challenge. You can download the app right now. Enter for a chance to win your share of $10,000 in cash prizes.
They have they just doing they doing everything right, Tennessee right now. And like I said, if they don't let Shador, if they don't have the plays for him, then I don't know what to say. It's already 4 minutes left in the first half. That's how long they've been running the ball. Yeah, I think they're tanking. But my question is, who are they tanking for, though? I hope they're not tanking for Manning, because that ain't going to work.
One of those guys, small, came out of college, but just pick him up, put him down like a running back. You see that time on that little just spot right by the top, crossing his face and bat that thing down, reading the eyes of the quarterback.
Titans nailing third down so far. 3rd and 9 here.
Oh, interception. Devin Bush. Cam got intercepted. That was a good play. He baited him. That's what he did. He baited him. Yeah, that was a good play. Yep, reading the eyes of the quarterback.
Top level defensive coordinating. right
Yeah, that
there,
was good.
making sure you know exactly how to get 95 free and get in the passing lanes, knowing the blitz is coming. Jim Schwartz of the Cleveland Browns. That's why he's been so good for so long as a coordinator.
A 43-yard return, spotted inside the 40 of Tennessee.
All right, let's go, Shador. Let him throw this ball, please. Okay, it looked like that's what they about to do. He in the shotgun, empty backfield. Nice throw, Shador.
Came in leading the team in catches and in yards and tied for receiving touchdown.
Yeah, he's just going to come outside here a little bit, get some press, and then come back in on the slant.
That might be a momentum swing right there, that interception.
This is why he was so good coming out of Bowling Green. Such a great route.
Shador made a good pass. That was nice.
Only 21 years old. Brian Lupton. Oh, what's the effort there? Inside the 25-yard line. Just over 3 minutes to go. Let's talk about the rookie ranks for the tight end from Bowling Green. Not bad for a third rounder, what you're getting out of him. And both of these teams with young players. The Browns and the Titans have the most offensive snaps by rookies this year. In that order, 1, 2, and Van part of that. Second down 10. Sanders throws.
Nice, Shador. He getting loose now. They are letting him throw now.
By seven is one of those second-year players, man. He is second in the league in tackles right now.
Ain't that crazy, man? They both Darryl pupils. That's crazy. Going against each other right now.
The offensive line, running backs well. He just does everything well. And I'm telling you, physical presence right there, number 33, Cedric Gray.
Oh, second year, 69 solo tackles. The murder lately. The door is Sanders.
Shador, come on now. Let that ball go. Let it go. Let it go. Oh, my God. Oh.
With the heat on Sanders.
Well, that's just coverage right there. I mean, everybody is locked up.
Everybody was locked up, but he was getting ready to get sacked. He almost got sacked. Almost. Please, just let it go. Because see, the thing is, guys, if he keeps doing that and he keep taking sacks, they're gonna set him. He can't do that. Like when you have the ball for more than like 5 seconds, and you try to hold it longer, nah, man, you gotta let it go. Because if you take a sack, then the offensive line gonna get mad at you. Gotta let that ball go.
They needed to get all the way down to about the 13, 14-yard line for a first down. See what kind of penalty, if it is.
I think the Titans, Chris, lined up off sides, it looked like to me.
Offside, number 21. Ball successful. Timeout. So it would not have given them a first down. Take the points when you got them. It's a good one going early here in Cleveland. 7-3 Titans.
When you finally agree on
They,
a holiday movie.
What I see with Shador is he's talking to his receivers on the sideline. He was talking to Harold Fannin Jr. He talking to Njoku and them. They setting something up. They probably gonna let him throw a little bit today. So he just got to get loose. But he just cannot take a sack. It's one thing to get sacked, but it's one way to hold on it so long you get sacked. You can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. You got to throw it away. Even though you don't want to throw it away. Because if nobody's open, then nobody's open. Yeah, he was getting ready to get sacked. And that was the, believe it or not, that was the report on him coming out of the NFL. They said he was taking sacks on purpose. That's a knock on him. So he got to get rid of that. Like, he cannot take these sacks because he'll sit. He won't play. He won't play. That's the only thing I got on him. That's the only thing I could see is he take too many sacks. And I never heard of a quarterback taking sacks on purpose. But that was the sentiments people had on him. I don't know. I don't know about Cleveland. I honestly think they tanking. They have too good of a team to be like having this record. You think he believes in his guys to get open and wants to make a play, so he waits. But it's not time for that NFL. Well, what'll happen is the offensive line will start getting pissed with him. Like, look, man, let this ball go. Because that looks bad on them if they take sacks, you know? Because, the offensive line, they don't have that many stats. But the stats they do have, they want to, you know what I mean? They don't have as many stats. You don't normally hear the offensive line during the game, except for when a quarterback gets sacked, They get pissed when the sack could have been avoided. But I see what he's saying. If he can make a play, he'll do it, but sometimes it's not there. Damn. Bro. They tanking. They're tanking. They got a touchdown. Tennessee got a touchdown. They tanking, dog. Another touchdown, guys. Guys, another touchdown. Okay? Another touchdown. I'm a little bit behind. Damn, I'm way behind. How behind am I, guys? Like, shit, I'm behind like 20 seconds. Because I'm looking at the official score. Yeah, I'm way behind, like at least 10 seconds. Maybe I'll refresh. Yeah, let me refresh. Hold on. So I'm way behind. And if let me do this again. There we go. You sound like you believe this guy. Yeah. I know I was way behind. I just saw the touchdown a little while ago.
Back here in Cleveland, Ohio, hoping to see a little history today. He's closing in on an NFL record just as he closes in on opposing quarterbacks. Myles Garrett is with our Jen Hale.
4 steps away. Completely feasible. Myles Garrett could get that record today. He's had several games with multiple sacks. Myles, what's allowing you to play at such an elite level right now?
Well, I mean, all glory to God. I can't be on this field without His grace and His mercy. So, besides that, it's my teammates, my coaches, all executing at a high level, putting us in position to win. And those guys,
Because they're tanking. That's why. You said, how is the second best defense letting the worst offense score like this? They're tanking.
I'm telling you what a great play. And your quarterback, Shador, and you got on that play. Great delivery to the running back on the screen.
58-yard.
Even though that was a good play right here by Shador.
First and goal. Timeout. Just trying to figure out.
You said they're going to use this to validate him going to the 5th round? Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. But that was a good play by them just now. I just got to make sure I'm still current. All right, there we go. They got a little big play right there, though. You know what I'm saying? They need to score, though. You said you on the 48-inch TV, not the 70-inch. See, I'm behind. I don't know what's up with this thing. Yeah, that was a good play on Judkins. He said 60 versus 78 inch. Darn it. Man, that's like a little movie theater. Do you have the sound bar that come with it?
Has ever been a 0-star number 1 draft pick. A lot of people don't know how big everything he has. Not every day.
But Tennessee was challenging, and thankfully the NFL has added these boundaries. You can see how close it was. The ruling is that they lost the challenge. That's how close it was on the Judkins run.
He's not out of bounds. You know what they talking about? He damn sure wasn't out of bounds. Right. So they are they going with Judkins again? Guys, they going with the Wildcat again, dog. What the fuck is wrong with this team? They will not let Shador pass it. They don't deserve to score here. I hope they don't score. Yeah, good. I don't want Cleveland to score on that. I don't want them to score on no Wildcat. I don't. I want them to just take a kick a field goal, man. Shador can easily throw that in. Yeah, good. I don't want Judkins to score. Good. Let me see. Are they going with it again? That's messed up, bro. What they doing with Shador? They don't believe in him. They don't. I'm convinced of it. They don't. They just playing him for the rest of the season because he's a fan favorite. They don't believe in his skills, bro. They don't. They don't believe in him how Tennessee believe in Cam. Let me say this. Cam, they only won one game and Cam is still starting. So what does that tell you? They believe in him. They want him to learn on the job. That's what that's telling you. You said I'm late. How Tennessee got 14? Because they sitting up there killing the defense. They don't care about Garrett needing 4 more sacks. They sitting up there tearing them apart. It's almost like they're tanking, even though they got a good interception. I have to say that. But they anytime they get to the goal line, they don't let Shadua throw it. They don't let him throw it. They playing with his mind, yo. I'm telling y'all, I'm telling you, I have not laid off this team yet. And I'm not doing it. Because what they're doing to him is a psychological thing they're doing to him. Unless he know they're tanking, he might know that. Shador might know. Like, yeah, we tanking. Yeah, but who are they tanking for, though? That's the question. Are they tanking for Manning? Because he don't look that good in Texas. He don't. He need to stay one more year. You said it's a humiliation type of ritual in some way. It's not even that. It's not even that. They gonna try to get him out the league, one way or the other. You mean to tell me he threw to Travis Hunter all year? He won a Heisman. Travis won a Heisman Trophy, but you won't let him throw it in the end zone. They fucking with him. They don't like. They not believing in him. They don't care his father came up there, bro. They don't care about that. They don't. I'm just telling y'all that. That's real. Yeah, it's not that they don't believe. They don't like him, right? And they want that first round pick for 2026. I wonder who they want though, because the Jets got 2. They got, yeah, good. Don't score. Good. I don't want them to score on this. I do not want them to score on this series here. I want them to kick a field goal. Now he hurt. They got the running back hurt. They're gonna get Judkins hurt too. Watch, guys. Give it a few more games. Judkins gonna get hurt because they're using him. They're using him way too much. They're gonna get him hurt too. You said why a field goal? I don't want them to score here because they tried the Wildcat twice. So I don't want them to score here. I'd rather for them to kick a field goal. I hope Tennessee stopped them here for what they did. Please let this kid play, man. If you're going to let him play, let him play. Now, this play was okay. The jet sweep, that was okay. I'm okay with that. I thought they would run another Wildcat. My bad. That's what I thought. That's what I thought I saw. Let's see what they're doing now. If they run another Wildcat, I don't want them to score. Let's see. All right, let's see what they do. Where's Shador at? Oh, they gonna try to sneak. I hope they're not trying to sneak it. Touchdown. What the fuck I say? Oh my God, is he hurt? Njoku hurt, dog. And how fitting is it for him to throw to his boy and throw the touchdown that's in Njoku? How fitting is that, even though he just got hurt? How fitting is that for him to throw to his boy, yo? And they just got the touchdown, but Njoku got hurt, though. He hurt. Yeah, Njoku hurt. He up now. I wonder what happened. Did he just like the way he fell? See, guys, hold on. You see how easy that touchdown was? All they got to do is let Shador throw it. And he got Njoku. Just let him throw it to Njoku. I don't know what's wrong with these people, man. But good. I'm glad they scored on that type of situation. To be honest with you, in the off season, I would rather for Shador to get traded. I want them to trade Njoku too. Make it a two-person. Just trade him out too. He don't deserve to be there either. He don't deserve to be on a losing team like that. He deserves to be on a winner. Trade them to a winner. Myles Garrett need to go too, bro. This team is tanking. Let him go to the 49ers. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, this team is like, they worse than the Jets. I never thought I would say that. That was a good throw to Njoku, though. Even though, and how, like I said, how fitting was it for Shador to throw it to Njoku? And him and Njoku was talking on the sidelines. You know what I mean? Like, we're going to do this, this, and that. And he finally got a touchdown for him. Yeah, with somebody with that type of hands. All right, what is wrong with him? He must have hit his knee or something. Yeah, he hit his knee. All right, just like that, they back within 4. All right, he walking around. That was a nice little run by Quinshawn, though. That's a perfect pass Shador made. Perfect. Trying to see where the Njoku got hurt at. All right, now we got a game now. Because they sitting up here acting like they don't want to win. I never thought I would be watching the Browns, bro. Crazy. Damn Browns. Hey, is Travis back playing or he's still hurt? Because I was gonna, well, they playing right now. I can't watch their game. They playing right now, but Oh, he out for the season.
The Titans have been able to put up a couple of touchdowns.
I feel sorry for Miles, Garrett, Njoku, and Shador. And Judkins. They got too good of a team to be, you know.
Right behind him on the screen. There's a double team right there. Good job by Moore taking him over. And then there's the one-on-one inside. But again, run at him. Try to slow him down. How many bodies can we put at him? How many times can we load him and take him out of the play? So far, Tennessee has done exactly that.
Yeah, they asked Messenger about him. He said, you walk by him and just know he's not human. Is that got it out of time? And he's knocked out of bounds.
Yeah, he did get that ball out in time. He took a hit too. You say Garrett has no sock? Let me see.
3rd in the yard. Ward keeps it, surges forward and yard. You know, give Cam Ward credit. We talked to him, rookie again. He's played every snap. He's been sacked the most of any quarterback in the league this year. When we brought it up, he said, you know, that's a quarterback stat. That's on me. I can do better to get rid of the ball.
I've been trying to bump that up as a quarterback stack since I was since I was playing.
Since you were allowing sacks.
Since I was putting sacks up, I was like, no, that's the quarterback's fault. You people need to understand that. It's the QB, man.
Ward dumps it off to Spears, who is one side face. He's got to find some room. As quick as he is, couldn't get away. He can get down to the 44 of Cleveland for a first down.
Yeah, well, I was talking to Peter Skoronsky earlier today, and he said, man, not on our watch. We're not giving it up to him. And you watch, man, everybody is sliding out here. Got us on 95. We're going to get out there, double team him.
He got socks on.
Yeah, right there. Watch, we're not giving it up.
Dan Moore,
That's okay. That's allowed.
okay.
He trying to get a sack, Miles. He trying. But Cam is getting that ball out quickly, though. He's not allowing himself to get sacked. No, he don't have any yet. Cam is getting the ball out quickly. Cam has a quick release. He can get that ball out quickly. Oh, a Hunter's done for the season? He said, look mad he hadn't sacked him yet. Yeah, I know, right? And Miles is lined up everywhere. Damn, that was a good throw. Just out of reach.
Pick up by Spears. He gets a good hit. And just have to have that. I understand you don't want to step into that. Look at all those bodies around Cam, but he's going to look back on the film and I can stay right there, put air on
All right.
that, give my receiver an opportunity to run under it.
They about to
Have
punt.
one-on-one open, just couldn't complete it.
Johnny Hector. Yeah. Faking it. He has thrown with great success before on fake.
Yeah, they're going to have to watch this fake punt situation. Let's see.
I think they spotted something, the athletic trainer, possible. Just want to check on Schlesinger. Sure he's okay. Previous play got bounced around a little. So he'll go into the injury tent. They'll check on him. Substitution in. Each Larvadan, the rookie, South Carolina. Now special teams hurt this Cleveland team last week in the loss to the 49ers. Actually, they've had a couple of games where they kind of botched things.
Oh, that might be a flag. Oh, damn. Okay. He caught it. Yo, Larva Dam is messing up, bro. What's his name? Gage? Larva Dam? He almost messed this up. Oh, he just got it back.
Ready to lose weight? Wegovy.
With Wegovy, I've lost 35 pounds.
I lost 46.
I lost 26 pounds. I am not using that weight loss stuff. You know, that weight loss needles. I'm not doing that. I start looking like a bobblehead. Like, I lost 40 pounds, guys. Look at me. You can see my ribs. I can't do that. You said, can Cleveland outscore? Sorry. Yeah, they can. They got all the tools on the team. What else do they need? They got Judkins. I don't know about what's his name, though. Jerry Judy. I don't think Shador throwing to him. I'm just telling y'all this. I don't. He purposely didn't throw to him the last game. He did throw to him. He overthrew him. I think he did on purpose. But he said they talked it out. Judy said they talked it out. Everything's good. But then again, Cleveland is not letting them throw but so much, you know. So Eagles and Chargers Monday night. What's his name had a good season for his first year coaching on Deshaun Jackson. They did pretty good. I don't know if y'all been following. Okay, let's see what Shador. Let's go now. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, he threw it to Jerry Judy. Okay, Shador. Yeah, it's going to be the talk of the town if they lose to the. But they're doing good, though, now.
Shador Sanders targets back in the locker room. Malachi Corley, wide receiver, definitely not returning. He failed the concussion protocol.
Oh, man.
He does have a concussion. And then Njoku is questionable right now. They were looking at left knee out here on the bench. Using a great deal of
Malachi Corley has failed the concussion test. He's out for concussion protocol. Njoku has a questionable knee. He's questionable right now. They still playing. I don't know, bro. These, come on. Well, I don't know. I think Stefan, he's not calling the plays. But I honestly think he got his hand on this, man, because you know how you talk to Shador on the sideline? I think he's still like kind of like influencing these plays a little bit. Oh, nice. What Shador did right here, guys, he was getting ready to get sacked, but he just kind of lobbed it off into the flat, and they picked up a first down. He just kind of lobbed it at the last minute. That was nice. That was very nice. He getting loose now, guys. Shador, he warmed up now. He good to go. Yeah, he good. They're actually using his passing now. They doing quick passes, doing what they got to do. He's in the shotgun now, guys. Empty backfield. Guys. Oh, it's out of bounds, but he threw the ball deep. But the receiver caught it, but it's out of bounds. Yo, everybody in the crowd stood up when the ball went up in the air. Everybody stood up. Oh, he caught it out of bounds.
And it was Ward who came in and took the heat. Sanders, he had the run.
Shador got some positive yards with the run. 3 yards before the first down. So he got some positive yards. He actually ran with it. Yeah, he did a double clutch of the football and then froze the defense. All right, first down. Yeah, he double clutched it and everybody froze and he ran it. He was able to get that was pretty good. Yeah, he in his bag now.
Really nicely done right now by Cleveland, kind of keeping them, like I said, on the heels as a defense.
Shador, man, he let the ball go, but he took a hit. He complaining about something. Oh, it's a flag. Yeah, he should be complaining. He got clothesline. Unnecessary roughness. No, they called it on Shador, grounding. Yeah, he passed to Judy. Ain't no problem. Yeah, he threw it at the feet of the offensive line. That's grounding. But he took a clothesline too, though. He got clothesline. Second and 20. All right, he's calling an audible. Jerry tried to catch that. That's crazy. Yeah, he got hit on that again. Guys, the problem with Shador right now is number 98 on the defensive line. I could have told him he's bigger. He make Miles look small. He's hitting Shador with ease now. I just don't want this man to get hurt. Because this man laying grown man hands on him right now. Number 98. Oh, that's nice. Let me see. It's 4th and inches now. Let me see if they're going to go for it. They're going for it. 4th and 2. They're going to give it to Shador's calling another audible. Yeah, he's changing it up. He said, yeah, 2-2. He giving it the he calling another audible. Timeout. Yeah, he called a timeout. I think they were trying to get the Titans to jump off sides. That's what he was trying to do. So now they're gonna punt. Why are they playing conservative, man? Just go for it. Oh, it's 4th and 7. They were trying to get them to go off sides. Man, that's this team, dog. I don't know, man. Their game plan was to call them off sides, to try to get them off sides.
Tennessee lined up off sides. I mean, the flag came in.
Okay, wait a minute. Tennessee lined up all sides. They got a first down. Let's see.
Maybe you don't do that unless the punter wanted room. But they'll be back to that decision.
Nah, they didn't get a first down.
So they'll just get the 5 back they took on the delay of game. That's the call.
So then they should go for it then. If they gave them 5 yards back.
Yeah, the flag came out. But clearly on strong suit as well. But you can see, you can see that, let's see how many all these heads are ball right here. Divine hindsight. Outside defense number 44, the flag up in the neutral zone. He is declined. First down.
Oh, it is a.
They're going to take it at the 15-yard line.
Is it a first down? Yeah. Oh, never mind. It's the man. Tennessee got the ball. You said also stories at the top being empty. The stadium looks packed though. Yeah, the stadium looks packed right now. It's just the Browns. I don't know what this play calling. I don't know what they're doing. They should have went for it. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just know I'm not seeing something right. Something's not right. You said they would have went for it if Dylan was out there. He's sitting on the sidelines looking like he having a long day. Dylan like, I'm done with this here. Dylan looking like they got me messed up. He all the way. You heard what his wife said last week, right? Ooh, we lost again. You said the Jaguars and Browns are wasting generational talent. Yeah, they weren't playing Travis right either.
may not feel that way a month from now. Living with it. But you're here. Pollard carries, protecting the football as the snow continues to fall. It picks up 7. After a 34-yard punt, the Opus waiting for Myles Garrett to get another sack, facing history, the record of 22 and a half single-season sacks. Michael Strahan and the TJ Watt, and he's got 19. He's had quite a few multiple sack games, but so far nothing, not even a tackle against the Titans. Well, the Titans are doing a great job.
That's much harder to turn the corner if you're a passer, using that to their advantage.
Here he come. Oh, yo, Cam, get that ball off quick, man. Garrett was almost there to sack him.
Get your head around quickly. He did there. Otherwise, if you're taking sack or a bigger hit than that, that's a pretty big hit. But great job snapping your head around.
Cam Ward. I mentioned you talked about the arm angle. Offensive coordinator Bo Hardaway looked at some Patrick Mahomes video with Cam Ward. Talked about adjusting the arm angle a little higher in certain situations. Miles Hardaway between two.
Oh, man. You can't wait. You can't wait to think you're going to block a guy. You got to go out there. You got to get that corner in the slot right off the bat. You don't get it hard, makes the tackle. Great job. Put his foot in the ground. Read what they were trying to get going.
Yeah, there's the play caller. I mentioned how he works with Cam Ward, and this year they're building around him. Obviously, after the #1 overall pick, and he's played every snap, and so it's a developing year. Obviously, with more offensive talent. But Mike McCoy seems a young quarterback who wants to be great. He has to get rid of that. So there's a flag down.
Yo, if Tennessee wind up winning this, that'd be crazy. I mean, yeah, that'd be crazy. She said off-field issues killing Dylan. He didn't say it was his girl that said something.
Here he is, going to get antsy, jump off sides, and then he watched this ball come right by him. Two tight ends,
Third down and 3. So they didn't take the penalty because the pickup of 11 yards. So they was 3.5. Mike McCoy, I'm wondering if you take the penalty here. Get 5, but you get the down, you'd have second down. Wouldn't you want that? Have 2 shots and try to get to the 37-yard line for a first down.
and give yourself another opportunity. I think that's what they're discussing right now.
That it was a understanding of what Colonel Jeffers thought he heard. Because the Titans have the option. And have they gotten the first down? See them declining it. Staying with that. The 33-yard line. A little closer to 4 yards, maybe 3.5 for a first. That's a little more than the average.
Let's see what they do now. See if they get him.
All over the place. Trying to get the Van Jefferson to Tyson Campbell.
4th and 3. Defense held up right there.
See him right here. Watch him drop and then read the quarterback's eye. Stop, put his foot in the ground, come back.
Miles trying his best to get to him.
Jefferson and Campbell, who is trailing this in coverage. Right there. Great eyes by the middle linebacker. Strikes him good. Just following Cam Ward.
Larvitan. 25 going out of bounds. Chestnut ran it out. Let's see what's coming up in the half.
Coming up on the Verizon halftime, we'll get you caught up as to what has happened so far today here in Week 14. You're excited to say something? Look, I told you last week, did I? That we would get definitely get next time. A little bit. Ooh. We'll see you back.
Over and you throw in a little lake effect snow here in Cleveland, Ohio. He's always grumpy, but
All right, let's see if they get a score here. 3:42 left in the half.
150 yards.
Oh, damn, Shador gone. Okay, nice. Okay, he looking at his watch. He brushing off the watch. Shador got a first down. He checking his watch. See what time. He looking to see what time it is on the watch. All right, let's score now. Isaiah, okay. Oh, that was almost. Of course, Jerry didn't catch it. Come on, Judy. Dang.
Steps up in the pocket. White within the reach, Judy.
Remember his debut came against Baltimore when Dylan Gabriel rookie.
Yeah, Cam is getting rid of that rock very fast. He like, you're not gonna get that record on me. They're Jerry Judy. He got him. They hooked up, guys. They hooked up. They finally hooked up. They finally hooked up. Touchdown. Him and Shador finally got it together. Look, Shador looking at his watch right now. He's trying to check to see what time it is. Shador looking at the watch. Shador trying to see what's up with his watch, see if it's still working. And I like they hugging each other. That's nice. Guys, they finally hooked up. That was a beautiful ball right there. That was a beautiful pass. Yeah, 12 had to check to see if his watch still working. You feel me? He trying to check. He was winding it, trying to see. He finally hooked up with Jerry Judy. Yeah, he had to dust it off, but he was trying to see if it was working. Finally hooked up with Judy. And Judy did a somersault in the end zone.
And rookies have accounted for more than 61% of the Browns' total scrimmage yards. So Shador Sanders, the rookie.
Yeah, Shador was just looking at his watch. When he ran for the first down, right, Shador was winding, trying to look. He was listening to see if it was working. Yeah, Judy happy now. He happy. Look at him talking to Shador on the sideline. Talking to him. Shador on the phone right now. Look at Judy. Look. He talking to him like, you just see, this is what I'm trying to do, right? He bumping his gums to him. He's like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? This is what we're going to do right here. Now that they letting Shador pass, it's an easy game for him. Easy. You said he trusts him a little more. Yeah, look, Judy, like, look, this is what we gonna do, right? We gonna do this and that. This is not out of the ordinary. Shador been throwing to people like this. It's just that the Browns are putting handcuffs on him. This ain't nothing new. Basically, this is a game of twins. Him and Cam are twins. They play the same. It's the same player. So you said they had given Shador the Showtime nickname as a homage to his father, Primetime. Wow, they calling him Showtime. Wow, Showtime and Primetime. But he's Showtime. I like that. Showtime. Yeah, they got to let him fly, man. Let him go. Because the kid can play. Don't worry about the sacks. I mean, every now and then he'll get sacked, but he don't care about that. Just let him throw that rock, man. See, I don't think, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Let me turn this down real quick. I don't think the NFL has seen him at Colorado. I don't think so. I think a lot of those what do you call them, scouts should get fired. Because I know the Jets owner is pissed. I told y'all that. He's real pissed. I think some people got fired already. Some people got fired already from the Jets organization. A lot of the scouts did. And he's still trying to get him. Even now. Like in off season, you're going to see the Jets try to trade for him. But it's not going to happen. I do not think Cleveland is trading him. I don't think so. They feel like he's the heir apparent to Deshaun Watson, which he is. Yep. And he's coachable. He's not a bad kid. He doesn't disrupt the locker room. He's a good kid. So they're okay with him. You see when Prime was there, you see Stefanski came up to him. That's hilarious. He said, "What's up, Prime?" You know the crazy part about it is I'm not trying to age Coach Prime, but he probably remember Coach Prime when he was a kid back in the day. Because you know his dad worked for the Philly organization, the Sixers, when Iverson was playing. And he was young back then. He wasn't even in he was in well, let me see. He wasn't even in college then back then. He's probably like middle school or high school when Iverson was playing. That's just to give you a perspective of how old I am. He was in middle school then. So, of course, he probably ran into Prime at some point because of his dad. Pretty sure of it. Yeah, Allen Iverson in Virginia, we call him Bubba Chuck. Oh, man, let me tell you something, man. Allen Iverson, he probably was a better quarterback than basketball player, believe it or not. But he had got locked up his senior year, and he got a pardon from the Governor Wilder at the time of Virginia. And then he went on to Georgetown. He's supposed to be a dual athlete before that. But he was the Michael Vick before Michael Vick. Yeah, he was all-state in as a quarterback and basketball player, all-state. He won the championship in football and basketball the same year in the state of Virginia.
So I want to end this half with possession and a score. I don't know if any time Cleveland still has 2 timeouts as well. It'll be 54 on the clock.
But when you see Cam play, it's very similar to Shador. They're very similar. Very similar. Very similar player. And I'm going to tell you this, though. I know people are saying, no, I'm capping. Shador is faster than he is. Shador got faster. I don't know what he did, but he got faster. He can move if you give him daylight. He'll be checking his watch on you. But Cam is bigger than he is. That's the only difference. He got a little bit more weight. He's just a tad taller than Shador, just a little bit. But essentially, they're almost the same player. It's crazy they coached by the same quarterback coach, right? How you think Darryl feel right now, seeing both his boys out there? Oh, he got him. Go ahead, Miles. Go ahead, Miles. He got one now, guys. Miles got a sack. Okay. And he got triple teamed on it and got the sack. He need 3 now, guys. He need 3 for the record. Damn, he pulled a crossover. That's a half a sack. They gave him half a sack. No, he got the full. No, did he? It's half a sack. He's 2.5 away now. No, they gave him the sack. They gave it to him. He's 2.5 away now. He might get it today. Because he don't got triple teamed and got the sack. That dude is relentless. In his interview earlier, he considered himself a warrior. That in his mind, when he put his helmet on, that's what he said. He turns into a warrior, like King Kong and shit. I'm telling you guys, it's the mentality you got to have. We need some people like that at Colorado.
He's on his way to history. Sanders will dump it off and run away. And he's got the right approach about it. He's very respectful of those ahead of him, of the game, of his teammates.
He chasing Michael Strahan and T.J. Watt. Just T.J. Watt and Michael Strahan tied the record for the single season sack record. All right, going to halftime now. 14-17. Shador is 9 for 14. Cam is 9 for 15. Cam got 70 yards. Shador got 181.
Receiving the second will be keeping a close watch on Myles Garrett. Halftime report. The Verizon halftime coming up right now.
Yeah, the players are very pleased that Shador is out there. They're a different team with him out there. Jerry all in his ear. Like, damn, let the man breathe now. Shit, Jerry, like, we're going to get a touchdown today. The hell with this. Yeah, Myles Garrett finally got one. And so they're at halftime right now. But I guess this gives me a little time to talk about Colorado. I know a lot of people. Guys, let me just say this real quick. As a matter of fact, to put this in perspective, because people saying, well, I don't know how long coach is going to play. I mean, coach or whatever. Hold on a second. Let me see how old he is. Okay, Coach Prime is currently 58 years old. Right? He's 58 years old. And let me see how. Coach Saban is 74 years old. Okay. He retired when he was like 71, I believe. So, no, 72. He was 72 when he retired. You get where I'm going? You get where I'm going with this? And also the Raiders coach is in his 70s. What are they talking about? If he wants to coach for Colorado, oh damn. If he want to coach Colorado for the next 10 years, he could do that. They're acting like, you know what they're saying? The offensive coordinator, that's his replacement. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Coach Saban retired in his 70s. Coach Prime is just getting started. He's still young. He's 50. It's young. It's these people haters, bro. They are. They are. They hate it. Talking about, well, because of his, and they talking about like because of his health, he's not gonna be coaching for too long because of his health. Like they care about his health. There's some evil people in this world, dog. And I'm glad I'm not a hater like that. I'm glad I'm not. I'm just glad I'm not a hater like that. Because I'm like, wait a minute. Coach ain't in his 70s. He's in his 50s. He can coach for the next 10, 15 years if he want to. If that's what he want to do. Well, he hired his replacement. No, he didn't. So I just want to say that. You got one off year and people just all of a sudden he can't coach. He got one off year. He won more games than he lost as a coach, if you count Jackson State. They going on, and for him to keep going on Jason, well, he's just a straight hater. I don't care what nobody say. He talking about, well, people at the Prime, they call me a hater because I have my opinion. No, you a hater for going on that show because Jason Whitlock said he don't care how good of a person Shador is. He's rooting for him to lose because he wants him to lose. He don't want somebody like that winning. That's a hater. And for you to be associated with that, you a hater too. Don't care what nobody say. Sitting up here trying to pull Jedi mind tricks on us like you're not a hater. That's a hater. And then the other crew talking about their assessment on Shador is the reason why Prime got upset. No, your assessment was incorrect. You see what he's doing right now? If he was garbage, he wouldn't even be doing what he's doing right now. If he was garbage, y'all are haters. Straight haters, bro. The only reason why those people are getting views is because of Prime. That's why. That's because Matt started his channel right when Prime got there. Because I looked. That's when he started his channel. Yeah, he'll be on Whitlock again. Because he a hater. He not going back on Bucky show. And the thing is, the crazy thing is, Prime doesn't need him. He doesn't need them. He don't need nobody up in Colorado to build a team. He don't need them. He got enough contacts. He don't need them. You see the players he got coming in. He'll build a team in no time. It's just the way it is. But yeah, I hate when people try to lie to you. Like, no, just say what it is. Y'all don't like them. Just say that. Don't sit up here and try to make it seem like it's something more than it is. It's not. Y'all just haters. At least Jason Whitlock, he don't hide his hate. He's just, we know he a hater. That's what I respect about him. Shit, at least he don't hide his hate. Mantrez Walker, Tion Parks, Noah King. Have a couple people in the portal now. We got 4 that's in the portal currently. So that's 4. I'm suspecting more is gonna hit it. And then also, Juju's not going anywhere. Then they're trying to say this is what they're trying to say. Well, okay, now that you got the offensive coordinator, that's not suited for Juju. That's not suited for him. They just hating, dog. They'll make it suitable for him. How about that? You said Jason Whitlock looks so unhealthy. Yeah, he does actually. Remember when what's his name was when Matt was talking, he was just kind of like closing his eyes. He kept like leaning his head and closing his eyes. That's wrong. There's something wrong there. You said Shermer wasn't suited for any quarterback. Yeah, his play calling was like, damn. This play calling was atrocious. But yeah, I mean, if coach, you talking about this is his replacement. That's what everybody want to keep saying. So they trying to get in Coach Prime head, which is not happening. It's not happening. He's too old school for them. See, they don't realize that. These youngins don't realize that. He too old. Listen, why would he value your opinion? I don't know why. Well, he called me. He contacted. I'm glad he didn't hire you. I'm glad he didn't. Yeah, it's halftime. They get ready to get started again. I want to say I think Prime might be at the game. I don't see why not. Yeah, they finally got it together. He hooked up with Judy, and so far Shador got 2 touchdown passes. One to Njoku and one to Judy. Oh, he had the game? Okay. Is he in the he's in the box? He's in the box, right? You say he brought up OC tattoos, but Matt, you said got me as well. Oh, he brought it, yeah, the offensive coordinator tattoos. Yeah, that talk is over with, DGH. That 5th round talk. They know he ain't no 5th round pick. Shador out there rolling. He having fun too. He finally got Judy off his case. Damn. Judy sitting there. He's still right there by him. Judy gonna be like, I'm gonna stay right here. We shoot a whole game so we could talk about what we need to do. Shit, Judy know he got something. He got something here. He said, no, we're gonna be right here together. And the joke will be around them too. They all be around him. And the offensive line. They be right near him. Making sure everything all right. But Judy is like right near him, hip to hip, though, on the bench. Max to live up in Bolden. We have met and talked with several players and Coach Sapp. So I hear some things. Oh, you live up in Bolden. You said you met and talked with several players and Coach Sapp. So I hear some things. Oh, that's what's up. Edward Taylor, you live up there. So what's going on? Everything good? I'm waiting for this. Well, the portal opens up in January 2nd after the new year.
Watch it. But what stood out to you here in the first half? I know we were watching for Miles Garrett as 1 sack. There's a lot more going on.
Yeah, just the way they
Yeah, Myles Garrett has 1 sack.
big plays on both sides of the ball, creating the big roles. We got Jared Judy. I think that was big for Shedeur Sanders. So, yeah, a lot of shit right now so far early in the
Yeah, he's loose now. He already checked his watch. He's already loose. And they get the ball right now. They're kicking off now, getting the ball.
See, the offensive line has been very, very strong for them. Kevin Stefanski spoke with Jen a moment ago.
Coach, your team responded well to adversity in that first half. What do you want to see out of the drive to set the tone for the second half?
Yeah, you're right. We got one job in this drive coming up. We got the ball. I thought there was some really big plays. We had the pass game. We're not running as well as we need to. So that's a good mix. We've got to go set our football team up.
Your evaluation of Shedeur's performance so far.
Yeah, continue to do what he's doing, which is doing a good job building the pocket. Some really good reps of going forward.
Okay, Quinshawn.
Good luck.
A strong run from
That's first down.
He picks up a first down. As for Sanders, he's been steady. A couple of touchdown tosses.
Yo, Quinshawn is solid. He's solid.
Well, they need that kind of effort. He's just one of the best. He had over 700.
The game seemed to have changed.
And I'm telling you what, one of the best in business. So big time, breaking time.
Picked up 14 back to Quinshawn.
When you have a running back solid like Quinshawn Judkins, it makes the offense easier.
Don't go sideways. See him gaining that ground right there. Put his foot in the ground and get yourself north south. That's one of the things he does wonderfully. He is quick enough to be elusive in the backfield and powerful enough to break tackles. Perfect combination.
Not much this time.
Damn. He got a first down. Okay.
And the people movement system got across the 45. The whistle did not sound. I want to see where they spot this.
Just keep on it. Hey, it's not just the running back driving his legs. It's tight end, it's the offensive lineman, it's everybody.
Stayed up somehow. And give it to him again.
Got the first down.
That's exactly what you want as an offensive line, as an offense, right? Run after run. Don't allow the defense to rush the passer.
Oh, they already saying that it's just the Titans.
Kind of stuff that gives offensive lines big time energy, especially when you're
Yeah, it's just the Titans. It's just the Titans, guys.
That's what you want from big time playmaker 98 Jeffrey Simmons. When things start going the wrong way, something needs to stand up, and that's the guy who's going to stand up. And we talked to him last night. We talked about a great guy who gives back to the community. And the thing that just jumps off the film is how hard this guy.
I mean, we talking about Myles Garrett, Jeffrey Simmons on the other end. He bigger than Myles Garrett. He giving Shedeur a problem. He's always around the ball. Uh-oh, he going deep. Oh, that's a flag. Shedeur went deep to Isaiah Bond. He almost caught it, but I thought it was going to be a flag. But it wasn't.
Disrupting the route. I am perfectly fine with Bill Cole on that particular play for Pat.
That was a hell of a ball, though. Oh man, that was a good ball again. A Harold fan, he couldn't hold on to it. Yeah, I'm delayed too. CC, oh, let me see. My thing is behind too. It's behind like 5 seconds from everybody else that's watching it.
Titans defense does its job.
It's just been really distant lately.
Well, I like what Shedeur is doing, even though Isaiah couldn't catch it and the tight end couldn't catch it, but he still looked good throwing that ball. Yeah, they're definitely a different. I know what people are going to say. They're just playing the Titans. Of course, you know that's coming. They're playing the Titans, guys. It's not like they're playing Cincinnati or, you know, they're playing the Titans. That's what they're going to say, man. Hey, man, you know hating is a sport, if y'all didn't know that. You got some really prolific haters out here. Shout out to Coach Prime, seeing his boy play. He enjoying this. I know he enjoying seeing his boy play. Did you see him when he went to the facility? And you see how Shedeur was sitting there? He what did Coach say to him? He said, "Yeah, I need something from you or something." He said, "We'll talk about it later." Then and then Shedeur looked at the camera and looked at Bucky. What is he talking about? What is it? That's hilarious. Shedeur got his own spot. He like, yeah, give me your coat. I got you. I got my own coat closet. That gotta be a good feeling. You know, his son, the quarterback. You know what I'm saying? That gotta be a good feeling. And it's the first time Shedeur has gotten away from him, you know, his whole career. And he's surviving. He's surviving on his own. He was ready to take them training wheels off. Yeah, he getting more passes now.
Yeah, he was named the AFC Defensive Player of the Month of November, 9 sacks in the month alone. And he said a few years ago, he set a goal as a big goal guy, 25 sacks in a season. So obviously that would give him the all-time record, but he's got some work to do here. It's funny, Mike Strahan said, "Hey, I hope that was your break the record. I hope you obliterate." Yeah. They want to hold the record. He's on the wall, so there's a question about. Right, he shares a good TJ Watt, so he knows to break that thing. One defense improvement for Cleveland here. Just got the second half.
Yeah, coming out there with a little run blitz on first down and second down, getting that pressure, putting in a third down and long situation. Exactly what you want to be able to do. I mean, get those third down long situations down. Can you find another pass rush? 495, 4 Myles Garrett. He can run a game. Get him free. Get him that one-on-one. The defense.
For Pollard, his first 100-yard game this season, the 11th of his career. 7. Ward to throw.
Oh, he almost got him. Myles Garrett almost got a sack. Almost got him. But Cam, like, you're not getting this on me. Tennessee. Miles almost got to him.
Gets in and gets some pressure, but that's what you got to do when you have those all-time great pass rushers.
They're going for the punt now. Tennessee is punting.
Get a look at the Browns offense. Quinshawn Judkins carried him to a first down the last time they had the ball.
Yeah, Quinshawn is good, man. They got a nice running game. Shador doing what he got to do. They about to get the ball back now. It's that commercial. They just punted the ball. Into a commercial break. See, this game really, with Cam and Shador, it really helps them out because the game is slower. As far as the breaks and stuff, they get a chance to regroup. But as far as the window is concerned, passing is pretty fast. The window closes faster, but he's doing real well. He's doing real good today. And he's also doing a good job getting that ball out early too, Shador. Well, if they score one more time, it's over with. That'll be it. Because the defense is now doing a good job holding the Titans now. And I believe they've already said they sticking with Shador for the rest of the season. They did open the playbook up. Yeah, it should have been the first round, but it's nothing. This can't do nothing now. Yeah, he is coming back, Ryan.
Enjoying the weather. Into the NFL. Little difference. Go here in the third quarter. Sanders with time. And they'll dump it off to Dylan Sampson. Get that downfield.
And Shador is doing real good in the cold. That's not a problem. He got both sleeves on today, though. You know he only had one sleeve. Nah, he got two on today.
6-yard gain. Out there.
Moving quarterbacks. I love it. As Jen mentioned earlier, Njoku had a touchdown. At that return.
He's getting real comfortable out there too, Shador. Yeah, Shador real comfortable out there.
The third down try so far today.
I'm telling you.
You said they saying Jerry has been acquitted on all charges. That's hilarious. He bit Shador the whole game on the sideline. Shador married to him.
With pressure on it, it's fourth down.
All right, fourth down.
Winston and Woods were back there on the cover.
Cedric Gray coming across here on the boot. We'll see him get him out there. He's going to go to Fannin. Fannin is open over the top. Takes the underneath guy. Trying to get that first down. Really nice defensive play by Tennessee.
DK had too many opportunities on the coverage. But beats the NFL with an average of more than 21.
All right. So that was a quick series that probably should have. They were just trying something. They really letting Shador get busy now. But they tried something that didn't work, but it's still okay. No, Shador said, imagine him having a whole off season. He said it's going to get real scary or spooky around here. It's going to get real scary around here. If he gets a whole off season as the man, oh, it's going to get scary. He right about that. I'm rooting for Cam too. Cam doing okay. He not trying to let Miles get that sack record on him. Cam has a very good release, very quick release. He said, "You're not getting this sack record on me, brother." He said, "I'm not going to go down in history now with you." Yeah, but I can already see it. Yeah, it's a good win, but unfortunately, it's Tennessee. It's not good. Of course, Shador is going to do that. Of course. It's all good. You said they say that, but Dylan lost to the Jets because the Jets was they were extra motivated to win that game because that was they were honoring Nick Mangold that game that just recently passed away. Our all-time center, Nick Mangold.
Tennessee really hasn't done anything since that first quarter on offense, but that's the guy you need to feed the ball. And I don't want to hear about touches, Chris. You can pound sand with touches. I want carries. Carries are what matter. Touches are that's what offensive coordinators that don't care about running the football talk about. They talk about touches. I want carries.
Or you can pound the rock, but we hope we have an injured player. And it looks like it's Chiggs Okonkwo, the tight end for Tennessee. We hope he's okay.
I don't like this score, though. They need to score. I don't like that Tennessee is still in the game. You know, it's only 3 points. They need to score one more just to secure this thing. If they keep Tennessee in the game, anything can happen. Because Cam trying to win over there. He trying to win too. This is bragging rights for the all season. You know how him and Shador work out together in the all season? This is bragging rights. So, you know, Shador could say, well, I had a better record than you. He said, yeah, but I beat you, though. You know how they be doing. I beat you, though. So now, you know, Shador winners, he could say, you know, look, you ain't beat me. Let's see what happens here. I think just can't keep them in a game like this. Because like I said, next thing you know, the damn game tied up. And they're winning.
All day.
Wow. Cam almost got sacked, right? The dude grabbed Cam, he bear hugged him and still couldn't bring him down. And Cam was able to get the ball off.
I mean, this is one of the great plays. Ends up as an incompletion, but that's one of the best incompletions you will ever see.
Yeah, that was a good incompletion.
Just get the ball outside that.
He showed a lot of strength, but he also showed the ability to sack 49 first in the league. And he said he has to do more to get rid of the football. He did there. Complete that pass right at the 35. James Prochet's first hit to the game. And the flag. And a timeout. Tennessee, as you heard from Carl Jeffers, they're going to pick up the flag.
The biggest plays can change the game. When it comes to your health, Early action and do the same.
A 30-yard line. Timeout before the playoff. That's why they kept it. It was not. It would have been a first down, but the timeout was called prior to, and that's what should have been announced to the audience here. So you're back at the 30. You need 4 yards for a first. William, it's still going.
All right, it's a flag out. What's going on here?
55.
False start. Oh, they got that on Miles. No, it's false start on. Let me see.
So Latham jumps offside. Hey man, I jump offside a little bit too. If I'm 1-on-1 with 95. Yeah. But he couldn't hold it. It was a great throw by Cam Ward under pressure from Delvin.
Man, I thought he was about to get sacked. He let that ball go pretty fast.
It disrupts Jefferson on the catch. Yeah, he's just like, man, that was.
Is that an extra good penalty?
Yeah, they call it. Here's the fun. Yeah, well, should it be? Did you affect the receiver? You're doggone right. Yeah, but I'm a guy that as a player kind of push the rules as far as you can push it. So that's how it's Friday
SEC Big East matchup. Texas takes out fifth-ranked UConn against Friday night at 8 Eastern. Fox. So that punt dropped and rolled for 51 yards. And after quite a bit of scoring, big play offense in the first half, but I think much of that in the second half. Defenses have adjusted and started at the 23-yard line. Both Jenkins and Sam put it in the pocket. Now Sam splits out. Sanders will go.
Woo! Took a hit. That was a good pass with Shador, though.
Oh, run the stack right there. I mean, they're trying to do this little hide screen, right? So you just can throw it across after you move out much. RPG just come down and give them the business, right? Right between the fours. Goodness gracious. That's how you slow down the screen game right there. You go ahead and put the numbers on people. Clean shot.
A 6-yard pickup.
They need a score, folks.
Jalen Harrell. And a sack earlier in the game.
Yeah, coming off the edge right here. Just slide down. I love how he keeps his shoulders parallel line of scrimmage. So you're screaming down the edge, but you're making sure the quarterback doesn't hold the ball so you can explode out. Just maintaining that leverage position with your shoulders is what gave that opportunity kind of to finish the players at one time. So really nice job.
Sanders pressure coming from behind. He stepped up and will throw it away. Fourth down.
Oh, fourth down again.
It's over 6 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Well, one thing Sanders has done is he's climbed the pocket, avoided the rush, and whether that's a smart decision when you don't have those guys open right off the bat on the crossing routes, concepts, find the pocket, throw it away, live to fight another day, don't turn the ball over. All things he could be coached to do.
Cedric Gray, who was chasing him down from behind. Fair catch call for GK inside his own 34-yard line. Titans.
The biggest plays can change the game. When it comes to your health, early action can do the same. Novartis is teaming up with the NFL and the American Cancer Society to help you and fans everywhere turn your passion for the game
Man.
into a commitment to better health decisions and early detection. Your health is the most crucial play of all. Let's show up for ourselves and each other with the same energy we bring on game day. Learn more at Novartis.com/NFL.
On 39 yards, going without their starting left tackle, Dan Moore, who left with a neck injury and is questionable the rest of the way. Moore falling, but completes the pass to Bruce. He's got the first down on the sideline.
You see?
All the way up across the field. And a flag down on the other side of the field where the catch was made.
I love it. Pull the ball out there. Now you're on RPO. You can run it.
55. You play first down.
All
You
right.
can run the floor. You got to get that ball out. And that's one of those things where as an offensive lineman, you're told to just run one. You're told, hey, man, this is a RPO situation. With that stumble, you hold the ball a little bit longer at the quarterback position, which creates the opportunity for your offensive line to be downfield a little bit too much to get that ball. So that one goes on the quarterback.
They talking about J.C. Latham. You know, he played at Alabama.
Jefferson will move to the 40 before he's brought down. We'll check that flag.
Offside number 91. Defense penalties decline. Second down.
Right? Last few weeks, battling a quad injury, but giving it a go today. Up to the 40-yard line. I need about 4. Need to get to the 44. For a first down. Rafferty has had an outstanding game. The rookie linebacker. Garrett with 1 second. Pollard 100-yard day. He's in the backfield. Gets the football. And Pollard gets the first down. Well, he is fighting for every yard.
Yeah, you know, one of the things.
Yeah, need a score.
The Tennessee Titans watch their run game.
You can't keep this team in the game.
Always a guy, you know, this is an insert, a guy that misidentifies a front, a double team that gets beat. And Tennessee Titans, Mike McCoy, they are on it today, man. They have coached them up, and these guys are doing a really nice job of executing up front in the running game.
Okay. Yo, he got rid of that ball, man. He do not want to get sacked. As soon as he dropped back, a player was in his face. He just threw it. Boom, I'm out of here.
Pressure on Cam Ward. He sees the one-on-one opportunities off the blitz.
Damn, like not today.
Not have time to set his feet and make a big throw. Yeah. Nice job, Jim Schwartz, putting the heat. Schwartz not afraid to dial up the blitz, and we can see more of that here in the second half. Into a front, still fights for maybe a yard or so. It's right at the tackle. There'll be another third down at the 4-minute mark of the third quarter. You know, it's funny because Cam Ward said, not funny, but upsetting that after the loss last week, it just
the one win, the only one-win team in the league. I'm paraphrasing. So, you know, we hit the bottom. Give much worse this week. There's nowhere to go but up for this team. They were up in this game. Going toe-to-toe as underdogs here, trailing by 3 in the third. It's deep. Incomplete. DK, the target. And
They putting a lot of pressure on Cam.
Great job staying on top of those go routes. Good protection. They got everything locked up, but
just nobody was open. Yeah, new reference to defensive coordinator Jim Schwartz. He's one of the best. He's all about adjusting what he needs to and look what he's done or his defense has done. And they kept Tennessee bottled up after that opening quarter. That punt will hit and touchback. Was hoping, and usually was pretty good at dropping these inside the 20, and it was close. Let's see how close. Looked like it hit the line, and whether you saw that or not, with a touchback, Deshaun Watson activated off the injury list, returning to practice, opening the 21-day window for him to be eligible to return to the active roster. He's in the 4th year of that 5-year deal that guaranteed him $230 million. Remember, they traded 3 number 1s, 2 4s, and a 3rd.
No, they say he's in the 4th year of that 5-year deal. Did I hear that right? I think so.
yeah, you know, he's one of those guys. Obviously, he's had multiple injuries: the shoulder, the Achilles. Then he re-injured the Achilles, and he's been out. But they have talked about Kevin Stefanski. Talked about how great he's been with the young guys in the meeting room. He's really been a part of that. Very happy with what he brought to the organization.
The door is calling the audible. They're letting them call the audibles. I like that. Oh, he got it. Harold Fanning. That was a good pass. He called the audible on that play. He changed it up. I think they have identified that he can read defenses. He can. I don't think they did a proper skinny report on him when he was coming out of Colorado. They slept on him. Another first down.
We're going to get a holding call.
Oh, man.
Whiteheart felt like that ball was going to go in. He's kicking him out, trying to hold on to that. When that angle change, you see him inside right here. He's got that inside hold right. When Judkins jumps outside, you can see his hands. Now, if that ball cuts inside, he's not going to get a call on that, but it's outside. That gives you stretches, and now you're in a first down and 20 situation.
Dylan Sanders is in it again. Sanders, middle of the field, loaded, and it gave time for the defender to get to Whiteheart as Cody Barton got back there.
2nd and 20.
Leads the team intercepted.
One of the things they're trying to kind of help Sanders with as a young quarterback. See how much he patted that ball? When you pat that ball, right? We always say, hey, man, it's not a baby. It's not going to burp. Don't pat it. Get it out of your hands. When you pat it, it allows the defense to break on it. They'll make the play. And we see that several times underneath today. Sanders.
You know, Shedeur throwing away. Oh, my God. That's on Shador right there. That's on him. Damn. He tried to do too much right there, and they intercepted the ball. That was on him on that one. He should have threw it away. That was on him right there. He almost got sacked too. See, right there, he got to just throw it away. I'm not sure why he didn't do it, man. He threw it right in the coverage. Golly, bro. So what's gonna happen is this is a momentum. This will change the momentum. If Tennessee score, they're gonna say it's Shador's fault that they lost this. If they lose on that. You can't keep Tennessee in this game like this.
Myles Garrett, watch him come down here, and he's just going to go ahead and get the edge player, right? And then we're going to get around to the edge. We're pulling. Really nice. I'm telling you, it's not a great play by Bush right there. That thing may be to the house.
He did get 6. At 120 yards rushing, Pollard on 16 carries. Make it 17.
They about to score, guys. I told you. I already can see the script. This is like a script, yo. They scored just like that.
And just back inside here, gonna get this block. Tony Pollard's gonna get right.
They're gonna, man, just like that, bro. I knew it. It's a momentum shift, and I knew they were gonna score. They scored. That is insane.
Insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like
Yeah, that's insane, bro. They're gonna blame him for this. If they lose again, they're gonna blame him. See, guys, his only knock when he's having a lot of time back there, he has to, because he almost got sacked. He almost got sacked. You gotta let that ball go. You cannot take no sacks. Like, gotta let it go, bro. He's hurting himself. You gotta let it go. Because the sentiment on him was in Colorado that he took sacks on purpose to keep his quarterback rating high. I never heard of that before. I never heard of people taking sacks on purpose. You can get hurt from a sack. But what he did was he held on to it. He almost got sacked, and he still held on to it, and he threw it in the coverage. Yeah, man, that's on Shador right there for sure. They down by 4. That's a momentum shift, man. You can't keep Tennessee in a game like this.
Was on 2. Extending the ball out of the 23-yard line after return. Making career high in yardage over 150. This is a great run to stay all the way into the end zone, and then moments ago, they're still falling from 32 yards out. A 2-touchdown day. 4 for the season.
And I love it. 2 different concepts. One was on the pitch, get him outside.
And he having such a good game too before that happened. Let's go, Shador.
Something's trying to respond for presented. He's averaging almost, going back to Pollard, almost 10 yards a carry against, he's statistically the second best defense in the NFL.
Yeah, well, they were the best defense in the NFL when it came to yards per carry, only averaging 7 yards per carry. That's number one in the business. And now, as you mentioned, Pollard, 152 yards, over 10 yards per carry.
Lewis Sanders will try to rally the hometown Browns as they're going to let the third quarter clock.
Third quarter going down.
And we'll head to the fourth quarter. And Sanders.
Yeah, he was having such a good game before he did that. Yeah, so anytime he dropped back and he had some time, it was the guy number 98 almost sacked him, and he still held on to the ball. You got to let that ball go because they're not going to give him much chances. They're not. They're not going to give it to him, and they're not going to. So he got to. It's almost like he got to prove himself that he was having a good game before he did that. But it's still early. I mean, he can still come back from that, but it's always a big play waiting to happen. Yeah, that hurt. Yeah, let's see if he can come back from this because, see, what he got to do is, guys, he has to manage the game. Quinshawn is doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? All he has to do is what they call make layups. That's it. He don't have to do anything crazy. He had a few good passes. That's all he needed to do. Yeah, that one is pretty bad. But also, they always have the ability to make a big play in a hurry. So you got Judy out there, Isaiah Bond been quiet. Juck still doing his thing. He just has to manage the game. That's all he has to do. All right, empty backfield. He called the audible. Neutral zone infraction. Okay. Simmons.
Jeffrey Simmons.
Jeff Simmons.
He was celebrating too, like he threw him off.
He's the one that's been touching Shador the whole game. He make Myles Garrett look small. It's crazy.
That'll take a little pressure off Shador Sanders.
All right, the center just said something.
Excellent defense for Jeffrey Simmons.
Yeah, Jeffrey Simmons.
I mean, this guy, oh my goodness, right here, you can see with the red. Watch him. Center, you got no chance when he's shading, trying to block him one-on-one. Oh, I don't know if Bosick got hurt there, grabbed his ankle, but Jeffrey Simmons, so strong. And
check out Ethan. I think that is Ethan.
yeah, he grabbed his ankle. Bosick grabbed his ankle.
Damn, the center is hurt. Ethan Posick from the Browns. Come on, Shador. Y'all got to come back. Because if not, they're gonna tear him up, boy. We don't want him to get tore up in the meetings. They're going to tear him up. Still got the whole fourth. Yeah, this will be a bad loss. This one right here, this will be bad. Damn. You just got to take a page out of Cam's book. You see how Cam get throwing the ball away? He's not trying to get sacked. He got to do the same. And that's it. Yeah, he can come back. It's just only a touchdown away. They can do it quick. They can score quickly, too, with that team they have. Yeah, he played a good game for his third start. You said people will kill him if they lose. The thing about this is, it shouldn't have happened though. He had to let the ball go. He has to let it go. Like how Cam did, he has to do the same thing. He's not doing it. You got to let that ball go. You can't keep holding on to the very last second. You got to let it go. If there's nothing there, you got to let it go. So this is going to be on him if they lose. It's going to be on him. That's how you got to do it, man. You got to take you're the quarterback of the team. You got to take the good with the bad. But yeah. Let's see what he do here. It's just a quick score away, though. It looked like that's what he about to do. He got sacked. Jeffrey Simmons, we were just talking about him. And now he's throwing up the watch. Jeffrey Simmons, he's throwing up the watch after he sacked Shador.
Simmons off the game. Shador tries to bail out the back of the pocket. Never a good idea, especially when you're running that end tackle game.
He got it. Yeah, man. It has to be like a clock in his head. As soon as he see the man in space, he got to be throwing to the sidelines. It has to be automatic. But Simmons is a beast, though. Simmons make Myles Garrett look small. Because you see how what Cam do, he'll throw to the sideline. Like it's like muscle memory. He just throw it to the sideline if he sees somebody coming. Yeah, Garrett is fast. Yeah, Cam has been doing that because Garrett has been in his face too, but Cam like, whoop, sidelines. He threw it right in the sidelines. Yeah, Jeffrey Simmons, man.
The moment even more special. We presented this year's Walter Payton Award to Simmons. Well, the one in general, these two are actually good friends because of the philanthropic work that they do. Simmons met him, asked him, hey, would you be willing to come to Mississippi and be a part of it? Perform 10 songs for free. Johnny will really active in the community as well. So a special moment for Simmons.
Thank you, Ken. And Simmons has been on a roll. Throughout, nice tough yards from Spears. On a first down run for the Titans.
And I love it, man. What I tell you,
I don't know if they're gonna lose yet.
This football team, I am loading Myles Garrett, meaning I am attacking the run game. I am coming to tight ends with multiple offensive tackles, with heavy formations. I want to make him defend the run to see if I can slow him down from a pass rushing standpoint. And I'm telling you, this has been a game plan that has been executed perfectly by Tennessee.
Titans have run for almost 180 yards today. Spears couldn't hold it. We're kind of messing that up from the start.
I think that was deflected by Myles Garrett, throwing it back into him. Unblocked. I think he got one of them paws up there to deflect that pass.
A chance for the Browns defense.
Oh, a hardy fellow right there. But shirtless in Cleveland in December.
All right, let's see. It's 3rd and 8 right now. It's Myles Garrett time now. Oh, damn, that was a good pass, Cam. That was a good pass. Damn, that was a good throw. That's gunslinging.
Yeah, just back at this throw. I mean, down the middle of the football field, all that let it eat, and right between the defenders, perfect to DK. I mean, it doesn't get any better.
He sure as hell know how to let that football go, because they trying to sack him. Trust me, they are. He don't want Myles to get that record on him. Because I believe he's the most sacked quarterback in the league, Cam Ward. He's not trying to let it happen today, though.
Sixth penalty accepted on the Titans today. They had 10 last week, which their head coach Mike McCoy said you just can't have that. Again, when they're trying to soft this away against a tough defense, it'll back them up 5.
Yeah, you can't put yourself behind the chains because that puts you in no passing situations. You want to throw the ball when you don't have to throw the ball. You never want to have to throw the ball in those situations because that allows the defense to get out.
Ward and tossing a little for Spears, and they'll bring up 3rd and 15.
He has one, Ryan.
That one was almost a pick. Dangerous right there. And then speaking of dangerous, you're in 3rd down and long right now.
He's really trying to get another one.
I mean, this is one of those situations where
But Cam got this like uncanny release type of thing going on. He don't want him to get it on him. And Myles is lined up everywhere. Guys, oh my God, man. They ended 20. This game, if they score, it's over, guys. It's over.
About the swinging game. When you get so far up the field, is so far off the field that the tight end come in and double team.
This may come back. There's a flag down.
Who said the game clock?
Oh, Jeffers didn't hear the call. It looked like illegal shifts. What he started to indicate. Wow, that's a great ball and run back to the 38-yard line. That's where they're going to stop. 3rd and 20. Nolan Helm is the young tight end.
3rd and 20.
Toss. And his first catch of the day is across the 46.
I don't know what play Tennessee called there. That was kind of suck play. They're gonna have to punt.
The Titans on that drop.
So the Browns gonna get another shot at it.
Make sure they couldn't overcome it.
Good defense.
That was a great ball. Not that you expected to get the first down on that. The legal shift obviously took it away, but really nice running back into the side of Myles Garrett. That pop-out run.
Johnny Hecker will try and put this inside the 50 again. James back there. They'll let it go. It bounces and into the end zone. Great for the Browns. It'll get out to the 20. For a game break. Let's check it again with Carissa.
Thank you, Chris. Bengals up 3 on the Bills, driving until Christian Benford jumps in front of Jamar Chase, picks it off, and no one's going to catch him. 63 yards on the pick six. Burrow would then throw another interception, so it's Bills ball in Bengals territory right now with a 32-28 lead and 5 minutes left.
Thank you very much. You see the snow there in Buffalo. It's still falling. It has heavily all morning and throughout the afternoon.
Getting that lake effect snow up in Buffalo, just like they're getting here in Cleveland.
The numbers, each was thrown an interception, some touchdown passes for Sanders. 227 yards. See if the rally his team. Samson the back. Well, and Samson. Ball comes out.
A fumble, guys. Shedeur passed it and he caught it and got hit and it was a fumble. Oh my God. Oh man. They all putting their watch up, guys. The whole defense is showing their watches. Oh my God, this is horrible. He did a Shiloh Sanders play. He put his shoulder on the ball. It looked like Shiloh out there. Shit, I think the Browns can use him right now. The jar, they need him out there. This is sad. Now they're at the 8-yard line, guys. Tennessee. Yeah, this is horrible.
Even Bosick with the gap. Now this Cleveland Browns defense, Denzel Ward questionable with the gap. Also,
Denzel Ward is out, guys.
Ward, third among active players in the league in pass defense. Had a good year.
Oh my God, this is horrible.
This is where your big time players need to step up.
The crowd is out of the game, everything.
Defensive side of the ball. Get field goal drive. Myles Garrett
And you already know Cam could throw one in there. Y'all already know that.
Schlesinger was there once again. So Schlesinger is
Now they're at the 5-yard line.
10 tackles or more. From the second.
Jim Schwartz say about him, dude is wired to the ball. He just knows where the ball is at.
No, that's not on Shedeur right there, no.
Big, fast, strong, smart, lethal company.
Definitely not. Touchdown. I told y'all you get Cam right there close, he gonna get you. Touchdown. Dang. He said them dudes ready to go on vacation. Yeah, this is crazy, guys. This is getting
With Jefferson, he's going to come out here to the flat. Watch the interference. You get them into the flat, and I tell you what,
17-27, guys, just like that. About to be 17-28. This game over with. It's over.
Six, they did not settle for three. Again with another big defensive play from the Tennessee defense. On the fumble recovery. And then Hamill for the number one overall is his second pass.
This over, guys. I'm being honest with you. We'll see. They gonna need 2 quick scores when they get it. They score here, then get a defensive play, then score again. That's the only way they're gonna win this. But they still gonna blame Shador though. They still gonna do it. Because the interception turned into a score. They still gonna blame him. But they're always dangerous to score though. So still have time. Yeah, this one, man.
Pass game on the rookie game. Falling in that second one, and the Titans with 28 points hit a season high. They leading in all-purpose yards, kickoff returns, punt returns, and adding a touchdown catch to his outputs.
All smiles over there on the Tennessee sideline.
So what are the Browns going to do? They're in 28-17. Under 9 to go in the fourth. Ford on the return. The 25, but down at the 26-yard line. This Tennessee defense, we've talked about some of the takeaways. They've been out there doing their best impression of the top defenses in the league.
Well, they have set the tone from the start of this football game, harassing the quarterback, brings turnover. Think about this second half. So far, 6 possessions by Cleveland, 4 punts, and 2 turnovers. That's a lot of that Tennessee defense and what they're doing under that guy right there, Mark Wilson, their defense core.
Cedric Gray, the fumble to Bush, we get interception. Jeffrey Simmons has got it all over the place. All over the other near pick.
Oh man.
Was the target on the Sanders throw. Kevin Winston Jr. They're looking for Penn State.
Really nice. That underneath coverage, just reading the quarterback and breaking on this ball. Looked like it was going to be a completion. And then you see Winston getting his hand in there.
Bernard Wilson juggling, that secondary, I guess. It's got a lot of openings, but it's a lot of youth play for both of these teams. Plenty of top. And they'll throw to the sideline, but the receiver is Jenkins, and he's out of bounds.
Big sweat. I mean, this is one of the biggest humans I've ever seen. My entire life. They've got him lifted, 6'4", 366 pounds. And I think they're being kind at 366. And he is like, the last 3 or 4 weeks watching him on tape, man, he's fine. He's playing. He also passes himself like a passer. I don't know about that big sweat, but he is playing hard.
He does have 2 sacks this season. It's a big third down for Cleveland. They run it out of time.
Nice throw.
Just running a layered route out of the bunch here. You see, really good job, stepping up the pocket, making a throw, staying calm under pressure. A.T. Levinson kicked early there.
Earlier snap, 56. Offense. Replay first time.
Yeah, that's the backup.
False start.
Came in for Ethan Posick, who left in.
Good throw, man. In there, a little bit of traffic right there.
For the snow, it's a great picture stuff.
Yeah.
I think it's fun to be out there playing.
Oh, you love this stuff if you're, if you're an offensive lineman this year, in the wet, snow. Most of the guys who handle the ball don't bother to catch up with this game ain't about the scrimmage.
I would respectfully disagree. I say, that's the throw. Get rid of it with nothing happening.
Well, right now, you look at Tennessee. I mean, they have gotten out of that man-to-man coverage. They are dropping 7, 8 guys back in zone and basically trying to take away every angle, every throw, every inch of the field. They're going to say, hey, man, if you're coming back on us, you're going to have to do it 1 throw at a time. You're going to have to put multiple completions together because we ain't letting you get over the top. They're just going to keep shell on this defense the whole time.
So Billy Sanders in the leader for his third stop, 255 yards.
Oh, I don't know what that. Oh man. What's it? 4th down.
And he's got that little throw.
Let me see.
Simmons just standing on the line of scrimmage, trying to get that ball.
30
and 15.
30 and 15.
It's a lollipop. Put both hands up there, probably running the other
Man.
way. That's what he's thinking.
And he throws kicked away. 4th down. And the target, Cody Barton. Timed that beautifully.
Well, I want you to watch the double
Time to
tap
punt.
on the ball by Shador. Tap, 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 tap. And when you do it, I mean, right now it's a trigger for the defensive players. You tap the ball, they're breaking on the ball. Cody Barton, great break on Fannin. He's just spotting up, and that gives it away. So it's one of the things I know talking to the coaching staff of Cleveland, they're trying to work on with Shador. That one gave it away and tapped several times today.
Just block. Block punt. They got it inside. The game's over. That's it. The game's over. They throwing their watches up again. What they're trying to say is Shador is tapping the ball and they're breaking on it. That comes with watching film. You know how I was saying when people watch film, you start to learn the tendencies of the other player. you start to learn the tendencies of the other player. So they probably already saw that in film already, and they're breaking on it. That's what they were talking about. That's something that's like a habit he have to break.
Into his career high, he gets inside the 25-yard line. The block runs.
This is the best. I mean, this is the absolute best. You're sitting here 28-17. It's snowing. The field is wet. Everybody's miserable. All Cleveland wants to do is rush the passer. And you know what? You're saying we ain't giving you a chance to rush the passer.
See, the thing is, they're not even Cam is not allowing them to sack him. So if they in his face, he got enough arm strength to throw it to the sideline. He's not allowing them to sack him. Even though they got one on him, though, Myles Garrett.
Facing a 3rd and 2 now for the Titans will win this game. Some Tennessee fans are saying, oh, wait a minute, we got the first pick last year.
Oh, you didn't understand what they meant by him patting the ball? Like when you watch enough film, you time his pats, and they're saying that's what they're doing, and they're breaking on the ball. That's only effective when he don't complete the pass. You know what I'm saying? If he completed, nobody be talking about it.
Spears.
That's one where Cam Ward probably should have pulled it, but he didn't think about pulling that ball. He was like, go ahead and settle for this field goal. Joyce tied. I don't feel like running it out there on the edge and taking another hit.
41-yard try. Or Sly, who comes in 21 out of 26 this season. And the kick is good.
Okay, they got the field goal. It's 31-17.
The boy, hoping he can get his first win as the interim coach here. It started with excellent special teams by the Titans and more blunders on the part of the Browns in that department.
Yeah, no question about it. Just really just a horrible understanding of punt protection. You've got to work in unison. Punt protection is all about zone, man. You're taking your zone. You're using double team slide across to the widest guy. They don't get done and block punt.
They need 2 touchdowns.
Let's check in. See who's getting points, Carissa.
Well, Chris, I'm going to tell you, Bengals are down 11. Joe Burrow is going to throw his 4th touchdown pass of the day. This one to T. Higgins, who brings it down a one-handed catch. They missed the 2-point conversion. They trail by 5 at the 2-minute warning. Bills ball. Chris?
Wow, what game going on there? They look like they're having fun in the snow. And for Myles Garrett, that's a quiet game. Well, he only has one set. This Cleveland team, 3-9. Hopefully to win this game at home. Maybe the Titans, Nashville's such a fun city. Maybe the Titans like playing on the road a little bit, so their new stadium is ready. Both of these franchises expecting new stadium from the future. Ford on the return, across the 30. Well, the Titans, you build around your quarterback, selected him, you're developing him. We saw some of his best work today, Cam Ward, and then whatever the next head coach is. Right, you're holding, the top pick or at least up there, first, second in that group, and then you look at the cap space you have. It's a good way. You like that?
Yeah, I love that if you do it right. And what you have to understand is, oftentimes in the first wave of free, you're spending A+ money on B- players. So you have to do a really good job of picking up the guys you want, the guys you're going to help the team. Look what Cleveland did this offseason.
Avoids a set. Key almost had it.
As I was saying, New England did such a great job. Every one of their free agents has really contributed, and they built up around their second-year quarterback who's having a phenomenal season. So, I mean, those are the things you have to do. You have to be so good.
And there's hope. When you're a bottom team, the next year you can turn it around. Good examples of teams that are having great seasons, especially New England, where they've turned things around. The catch made by Harold Fannin. There's a flag back at the 25.
Holding number 72, offense. Second down.
But now they're moving Simmons around like they moved Myles Garrett around. And that time it was just like, well, I think it was KT Levinston, who's shit right here. He is right here off the edge. He's going to tackle. I mean, sometimes it's what you got to do. Up the field, then goes power inside, and I'm just going to go ahead and call the time. Not exactly great technique there.
They're going back to second and short. Cruz has time. Across the 39-yard line, we'll see Sampson made it to the 40. Not good enough for the first down, but they're going to be 3 or 4 yards away, depending on the spot.
Well, what I tell you about the man-to-man coverage, Sanders has picked that apart all day long, playing two-man, two-high safeties, man underneath. He finds the open target, gets to his running back for a big game.
Third down. Hold on. Second Tillman, go for it. There's a flag.
Same coverage. Xavier Woods comes out of the middle of the football field. I don't know, man. That's shoulder to shoulder or just underneath the shoulder. Shoulder to chest is one of those things that defenseless receiver has.
Unnecessary rush for 25 defense. 15-yard touchdown.
Well, Xavier Woods, it certainly looks violent, but that's the game in terms of rules. Flag was thrown and the call was made. He's still down.
It's coming across formation. And that is such a bang play. I feel for defensive players so hard.
Yeah, that's a tough play. It's good to see Cedric Tillman get up.
Yes.
Oh man.
But he kept his head out. Woods kept his head out. Good shoulder, to
No, he's up.
chest. I thought it was a really good job of avoiding a big hit, to the head or neck area. Understand the protection of players.
He didn't lead with the helmet. It was the shoulder.
And he didn't launch or leave his feet. But I understand it's such a hard thing to call.
Mike, we're watching. Our rules analyst has a thought on that ruling. Mike?
Yeah, I mean, you guys are covering it perfectly. Look, it looks shoulder to shoulder. Now, they called a hit on a defensive receiver, the head or neck area. Now, if there's not any contact whatsoever to the head or neck, they can actually take it off.
It looks shoulder to shoulder, but
so far the league hasn't looked at it.
the guy neck bent a little bit though. That's a head hit. Even though he was trying to lead with his shoulder, but part of his body hit the guy's head.
Defensive play, receivers going low, not to hit the player in the head or the neck. Stock, which played that perfectly. It was aggressive. That's what football's supposed to be. There's a reason that most people don't play it. It's because it's a violent sport and it takes a special breed to play it. But I thought he did a phenomenal job of avoiding the head. And me personally, I just don't think that's a penalty.
But thank you, Mike. If the league can take it off, it sticks. It's a first down for Sanders. Allen Jr., the leading receiver in this game, shoved out of bounds after getting the first down.
I love this kid.
You say you should. If you had put money on the Titans, you would have won big today.
Tax the ball in the air. He's a tough one to bring down. What a great player they found. What is he? A bowling? What a
Strong and versatile is the way his coach described him. Sanders.
But wait a minute. It looked like Shador and them trying to do something.
Again, take a face mask. And it's on break right now.
Face mask, number 33, defense. 15-yard penalty will be enforced after distance to the goal. Automatic first down.
Defensive penalties. Help the Browns move the ball downfield, and it'll be a first and goal for Cleveland. 2-possession game, so if they can pump it in here with under 5 to go.
All right. This a touchdown here. If they score here, they're in the game. The door. Shador ran it in. No, don't do that. Don't celebrate, Shador. Y'all losing. Don't do it. Just get back. He's eventually gonna learn as he get older. There ain't no time to celebrate right now. You got the touchdown. Y'all still losing. So go for 2 now. Now y'all going for 2. That's what he got to concentrate on. Actually, they should just go for the field goal. If they down by 2. Damn, he pulled a Michael Vick on this one. To get that touchdown, he pulled a Michael Vick. All right, they're going for a 2-point conversion. They lost the snap. They better tackle him because it's a touchdown. Yo, this game is fixed. That guy could have ran it back for a touchdown, but he stopped. The game fixed, bro. I'm convinced of it. This is a fixed game. No, he didn't get touched. He didn't. He could have ran it back for a touchdown. Let me see. Maybe he did get tired. Oh, it was a dead play. That's how, listen, with Sanders running, with Shador running the end zone like that, that should let them know that he can run. He took a hit and everything, got the touchdown. They should have went for 1 point. They should have went for the field goal because they only down by 2 touchdowns to score it up. They throwing this, man. I would have kicked the field goal. I'm sick of this team, yo. I'm sick of it now. It's an 8-point lead now. When all they had to do was kick the field goal, it would have been a 7-point lead. Then they could tie it up with a field goal. What's wrong with these people? Jeez. I'm sick of this team now. That's on everything. I am sick of this team. That was a good run, Shador. Damn sure was. That was a really good touchdown for him. Shador, a gamer. You see what I'm saying? It don't matter if you're down by 2 touchdowns, he's still going to be playing. But they should have went for the extra point so that they go a touchdown and then kick another field goal. They would have tied it up. With 4:27. All you got to do is run the ball now. Guys, they losing to the Titans. Oh my God. Oh. I would, man, if you somebody bet on this game, and if you bet on the Titans, you just doubled your money for sure. Yeah, the whole sports world is rigged, dog. I think the mafia have a hand in all sports. Because some people had money that Miles will beat the record today. If you had put like $50 on it, I think if he had beat the record today, you would have got at least $10,000 today. Or something crazy. It was a crazy, the odds were crazy for him to beat it today. I think I'm gonna bet on him beating the record next week. That's what I'm gonna do. For sure, he got the record next week. All right, fourth down, guys. You see what I'm talking about? Now it's fourth down. 9. Okay, all they have to do is score a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. So it's Shador time now. Shador, it's your time.
Was all about stopping that run, and that's a 4-minute drive. It's resulted in. Marvin with the 15 off a bounce.
He almost messed that one up, Larvadam, Gage. They need to take him off kick returns.
Done a number of things right. He certainly has. He's manipulated the pocket, made some unbelievable dives, off throws, and they've given him man-to-man coverage, man. He has taken advantage of it this last touchdown with a thing of beauty, a magician back there behind the line of scrimmage, avoid the sack, and find himself Hader. 2 touchdowns, interception. Rookie quarterback with 300 passing yards. Numbers we just mentioned.
No, you speaking for yourself. I'm just watching because I like football.
Up to the 33-yard line, there is a flag. Back at the center. Taking a foul, roughing the passer. Penalties are killing the Titans here.
Yeah, Ward coming off right here, and he just gets his hand in the face. Right here. Helmet to helmet, and you get his hand on the face mask.
Jeffrey Simmons' reaction.
It's just entertainment. I only look at it as entertainment. Once the game off, I'm doing something else. It's not pacifying me from reality. It's like a soap opera. I don't watch TV as it is, but every now and then I like to see, Shador. Yeah, this is a nail biter. You said my point is it's rigged and we still watch it like the WWE. It's a healthy distraction. You think all of it's rigged? That's what you're saying? Like every last game is rigged?
All-star 72 offense. 7 penalty against Cleveland, 10 penalties on Tennessee. Remember they had 10 last week. Second down, 8 now. Sanders throws and spit out of that is Larvadaw.
Because I tell you what, this was set up.
2-minute warning. Didn't like that tackle.
This was set up for whoever bet against Cleveland. You made some money right now.
Emmitt Smith is a legendary footballer.
I tell you that much. If you bet on them against them, you want some money right now. So maybe it was set up for them to win. Because how you only won one game all season, you playing, I don't know. It's crazy. I do think it's rigged. I remember a long time ago, Cam Newton had a really good season. Remember he was doing the Superman and all that? He had a real good season. As soon as he got in the playoffs, it looked like he forgot how to play. Just like that. He forgot how to play. Yeah, it might be all rigged, dog. And to be honest with you, I don't watch football like that. I only watch because Shador's playing. If not, I wouldn't have been watching it today. You see, they used to think wrestling was real with Abdullah the Butcher. You know, he had a restaurant in Atlanta. He had a barbecue restaurant. It was real good. Abdullah's. I think it was Abdullah's Barbecue. And I ran into it by chance. I didn't even know it was his until I saw him in there. He he's from Canada. And I just happened to see him in there one day. You say even if rigged is entertaining, so why not watch? Yeah, it's entertaining. But damn, if it is rigged all the way around, that's messed up. You say you used to like Sting and Stone Cold. Man, I go back. I was a Hulkamaniac, man. I used to say my prayers and eat my vitamins so I could have 12-inch pythons like Hulk Hogan. That's back when I thought wrestling was real. Oh, what they gonna say about? They're gonna say he lost the game. I'm telling you, they're gonna get on him for that interception. Yeah, they're gonna get on Shador. You already know they are. So Shador, what happened with that interception? Can you let the ball go, Shador? Uh-oh, wait a minute. They might score here, guys. They getting ready to score. Hold on a second. It's a nail biter. They're going to score in a minute. Shador said, hell nah, let's get this. Nah, they getting ready to mess around and score. Okay, here we go, guys. 1:22 to go. There go a flag, guys. Face mask. Face mask. Face mask. Automatic. First down. Yep. Half a distance to the goal. Automatic. First down. Let me find out Shador about to have a greatest comeback. Come on now. Let's go, 12. They're arguing with the play. I think the Browns is trying to look. Okay, now they got the play. Nah, throw that bitch. They gonna throw it. It's going to the left side. Told you. A bouncing throw. Oh, Lord. It was deflected. Yeah, it was deflected. Yeah, this is like our WWF now in entertainment. Because I don't watch TV other than that, other than this. I tell you what, it's better than watching my Jets. All right, Shador, let's get it. 2nd and goal. The Harold Fannin Jr., guys. That was a beautiful ball. Guys, that man is a Rolls Royce. That man got a Rolls Royce for an arm now. That man can play. You hear me? That boy can play now. He got a Rolls Royce for an arm. That kid got a Rolls Royce. It's reminiscent to when he threw to Travis in the game in Jackson State. You remember that corner play he threw to Travis? That's what it was. They're going for 2, guys. What the fuck? Yo, they threw this game, yo. They threw the game, yo. You're supposed to keep the ball in Shador's hand. Guys, they threw the game. Why are they not giving the ball to Shador? Why they keep going for the Wildcat? Why? Now the coach need to get fired. Not the coach. Actually, it's not on the coach. It's on the dude. Why didn't they give the ball to Shador? They went with the Wildcat. Yo, they threw the game, guys. They threw it. They need to be investigated. They threw the game. Shador was on the sidelines when this happened. He was on the sidelines. It's not Shador's fault they lost, guys. It's not his fault.
The onside kick, rounds 1 of 2. Remember week 8 at New England after safety they gathered one in. Less than a 10% chance.
Even Judkins is mad. You're supposed to keep it in Tu's hand and let him throw it. Yeah, somebody's getting fired. I honestly think the offensive coordinator need to get fired too, and the head coach. They all need to get fired. Shador, he didn't lose this game. This is dumbass play calling. I'm gonna give them the business for the rest of the week. They about to get the business. Yeah, but Stefanski is not calling the plays though. It's the offensive coordinator. Actually, it was on Stefan. Who was this on, yo? Who decided to go with the Wildcat on a 2-point conversion? Yeah, it's his playbook. Yeah, but who said, hey, let's go with the Wildcat? That's Kevin. Yeah, he need to get fired. That's just the bottom line, yo. Well, Cam Ward got bragging rights in the offseason because he beat Shador. Why would you call a Wildcat and your quarterback is hot? Why would you do that? Why would you call a Wildcat and have Shador on the sidelines when you're going for a 2-point conversion? Why would you do that? And he ran it in for you to get this far. They're tanking the season, man. If Kevin Stefanski don't get fired, you know they tanked the season. If I was Shador, I would call for a trade. Just get me out of here, man. Yeah, they shouldn't have went for 2 the first time. They should have kicked the field goal. You're right.
And even if you snap it running down 40 seconds, we're going to have to make a decision on a. You don't get the first on a fourth down kick or snap. What a game these two have. Sanders 365 yards.
Sanders threw for 365 yards.
Amazing game. Total TDs, two blowing, one on the scramble.
Shador made up for that interception when he ran it in. He made up for it. Damn sure did. Yeah, they took the quarterback off the field, guys, on 2-point conversion. They don't want to win. I think he needs to get fired after the game. What the hell is going on here? Oh, the game's over. No, they don't got to punt the ball.
It'll be a 1 second difference. You take it down, call the timeout, snap and sit on it, and get out of here. But their second win of the year, the second win of the career.
Take it down to 1 second, call the timeout.
Well, the headline was about defense. Myles Garrett coming in, but the rookie quarterbacks put on quite a show as 1 second remains. Let's see if they did call the time. Coming up, right after the Green Bay or Arizona.
If I was Shador in the offseason, I would actually be traded. Because they're not trying to win. It's over with now. The game's over. You don't look. They took him off the field and did a wildcat. And they did a 2-point conversion prior to that when they should have kicked the field goal. They should have kicked the field goal in the first time, then it'd have only been down by 7. But then Shador came back, the team came back, and they would just had to kick the field goal. But only that, he scored. They scored with a beautiful pass, and then now they take him off the field. They take your weapon off the field. They need to be investigated. They're doing this on purpose. They're doing it on purpose. You should see Quinshawn. If I was Quinshawn, I would ask for a trade. If I was Shador, I ask for a trade. Everybody should get a trade. Because they're not trying to win. And Kevin Stefanski is not going to get fired. He's not getting fired. Yeah, that was horrible. That was bad.
This Wildcat is full.
That's what Pilar said. This wildcat is bullshit. She's right. Yeah, guys, that was horrible. That was horrible. Okay, Shador. I don't want him to win the game. If Kevin don't like him, guys, I'm telling you, he don't like him. He'd rather get fired for this kid to succeed. He'd rather get fired first. He's not going to let him succeed. Because if Shador had went and scored, the game would have been over and he would have been tied. He don't want him to do that. He took him out the game. Let's go with the Wildcat. Let's take him out of the game. It's obvious what they're doing to him. It's obvious. He do not like this kid, dog. Oh, you think you're going to tie this game? Nope. You coming off the field and we running a Wildcat. Well, guess what? When you run a Wildcat, The defense, everybody know you running. So they're going to be prepared for that run. And damn sure they were prepared. How you going to run the Wildcat and you got number 98 on the other side? He's better. He's almost better than Myles Garrett. It's crazy. He plugging up the middle. Yeah, I would say they stick with Watson and keep Dillon and trade Shador for sure. Yeah, they did. They were prepared for the Wildcat. This is crazy. And you know what they're gonna say in the press conference? Well, we gotta do better. We just gotta look at the film. We just gotta do a little better. We gotta keep developing our quarterback. We gotta do this. But what about the Wildcat, Kevin? Well, we didn't convert. We had to do a better job of converting. We have to do a better job. We have to do a better job at winning. We have to do this. Bro, if I was Shador, I'd be like, yo, put Dillon back in, dog. Y'all don't want to win. Put him back in, yo. I'm gonna save my body, and then y'all gonna trade me in the offseason. I think the rest of the teams now, they have a good idea what Shador can do. We already know what he can do. We have a good idea what he can do. Go ahead and set him, play Dillon, let him get hurt for the rest of the season and trade Shador at this point, because they're not trying to win. Kevin gonna be like, he got some things he need to work on. We're gonna develop still. And yeah. Well, Kevin, why did you go for the 2-point conversion when you should have went for the field goal? So you'd only been down 7. Well, we had talked about it in the game plan. We had worked on it in practice. We just didn't convert. We have to do a little better job of converting. Yeah, but Kevin, you had only been down by 7. Shador ran it in. He was getting hot. I know that, but we got to go back to the drawing board. Look at this. Yeah, they're not trying to win. I honestly think they're tanking. Now, who are they tanking for? That's my question. Are they tanking for Manning? That's who they tanking for? Because he's not the answer. He's not either. He looked horrible this season. He need to stay in college. Okay? He needs to stay in college. He just didn't want Shador to tie this game up. He didn't, because I think he felt, no, let's Shador come out the game. We're running the Wildcat. The whole stadium, everybody know we running, but we're gonna get in anyway. And took him right out the game. Yeah, Shador. What I would do is I would tell the coaches to put Dillon back in, and I'm gonna preserve my body. I'm a red shirt. I'm gonna sit out for the rest of the season, and I'm gonna request a trade, and I'm gonna get up out of here. Okay? Because y'all not trying to win, and I'm not trying to risk my body no more. That's it. Because the rest of the league know what he can do now. He got enough tape. He got enough film. You know what I'm saying? He got enough film. He need to go somewhere somebody could appreciate him. You said Mendoza from the quarterback from Indiana. You think they're gonna go for Mendoza? I didn't realize he had a brother backing him up on the team. Because when Mendoza went out during the game for a series for one play, his brother came in. And I believe he's up for the Heisman Trophy. Dude, who did they beat? Did they beat Ohio State? That was a hell of a win, dog. I think Benson got hurt. I didn't see him play that game. Yeah, Benson, he must have been hurt or something. He didn't play that game, I don't think. I didn't see him. But yeah, they took down Ohio State, bro. You said they booed him benching Sanders at the end. Yeah, the coach, he don't want him to succeed. He don't like him. At least that's how I feel about it. It's just not set up for him to come back and win a game. They don't want him to do that. They playing with him. They dangling the carrot. You said played in the second half. Benson, oh, he played in the second half. Okay. Because whoever his replacement was, he kept getting beat. That right tackle kept getting beat. I saw some of the highlights on that game. He kept getting beat. And I'm like, where is Benson at? You say you guess Shador and Judy. Yeah, he threw to Judy, but Kevin, he don't even seem happy when Shador score. He just looking at it. The camera looked down. He just like looking out into outer space. He said, "But watch this." I know he was like, I know he was like this. Watch this, Shador. Okay, we're going for the Wildcat. Okay, okay. So you had enough fun. We're going for the Wildcat. Lord have, oh my God. What we gonna do with Kevin, man? He said, "You think you okay? Good job. You tied it up with a good throw. Good job. But we're going for the Wildcat now. Come here. Come sit on this damn bench. Come sit on this bench because we about to go for the Wildcat." Even though we got number 98 from Tennessee, that's doing his thing, clogging up the middle. But don't worry about that. We still going for the Wildcat. Oh my God. You should have saw Judkins' face. Yeah, you think you winning? Oh, okay. I told you to stop putting that watch up. Yeah, keep putting that watch up. You're not gonna win. It's crazy, man. Kevin on stole his watch. That's what Kevin did. He stole it. You said Kevin may need to be investigated. He stole his watch. He said, "Give me that damn watch." It's not on Shador. It's on Kevin. See, it all started when he called the 2-point conversion when he only had to go for a field goal the first time. When Shador ran the ball in, he should have went for an extra point. Okay? He should have went for an extra point because they only been down by 7. And then they finally got the ball back and scored, right? But guess what he did? Come here, Shador. I'm taking your watch from you. Come on over here and sit on this damn MFN bench. Okay? So we can go for the Wildcat, even though 98 from the defense is having an all-pro game. Okay? I know he gonna start Judkins because he having an all-pro day. But it don't matter. Okay? You think you're gonna throw the Harold Fannin again? No, you're not. You're gonna sit right here on this bench. That's what you're gonna do. And I'm taking your watch away. He took the watch. I think he don't like Shador. He don't like him celebrate. He don't like none of that shit because I be seeing him. He don't care about the job. He don't care about the job. He not losing his job. He not losing it. He not losing that job, yo. He not losing it. I bet you he don't. They tanking. I bet you they. But I'm gonna know who they're gonna tank for though. They're trying to get that first round draft pick status. They're trying to get number 1 in the first round. Yep, they took the fire right out of Shador's boat. I mean, the sail out of his sail, the air right out of his sail. You are not coming back to have a Superman day. No, you're not. You're gonna sit right here on this bench, and we're gonna see him run this Wildcat, and you're gonna like it. That's right. Because I'm like, okay, they're doing a 2-point conversion. Shador right there with his helmet off. He's not getting fired because him and the owner is cool with each other. I told you if you go research Kevin's father, just go research his father. He has a lot of pull in pro sports. He used to work for the Sixers back in the day. You said 12 doesn't speak the language. I don't know what is the language losing. I don't know. You said it's big Jordan eligible too. No, he got one more year. No, Seaton got one more year. It's not the offensive line, Ryan. It's not their fault. It's Kevin's. He don't speak losing. That's why he need to get traded. I think it's very clear now that he's a polished quarterback. It's very clear. The only thing is every now and then he likes to play Superman in the backfield with the damn ball. He got to let it go. But other than that, he's good. He's perfect. He's good. You know what's his name is going to have a Fields day tonight. He probably eating right now, happy about it. Jason Whitlock. Even he got to say that. Damn, they went with the Wildcat. Like, come on, even he has to admit that. I think Kevin, secretly, he said, I know his father in the game. He up there in that piece. I'm gonna make sure we motherfucking lose. I'm gonna make sure of it. That dude is, that's a cold dude, Kevin. That's a cold dude, bro. That's a cold dude. Don't mess with Kevin. Kevin, that's a cold dude. He said, yeah, his father is sitting up there watching the game. Okay, Mr. Hot Shot. Mr. Hall of Famer. Watch me lose this game. Right? Watch me take your son out and run that Wildcat right in front of your motherfucking face. Watch. That's a cold dude, yo. Kevin cold. I think he finna lose every game with Shedeur. So he can say, guys, we're going to put Shedeur back on the 4th string for right now. We're not trading him. We're going to put him on the 4th string. And we got to build him up some more, okay? That's a cold dude, yo. I ain't never seen nothing like this. That's cold. Kevin, boy, shit. You said, yeah. Kevin not getting fired. And watch this. This is how cold it is. He not getting fired. Don't keep saying Kevin Stefanski firing Watch. No. And even Tommy. I see a lot of people say, oh, Tommy doing the call. And Tommy, everybody was happy because of Tommy. Tommy need to get fired too. Both of them need to get fired. Okay? I could have called a better damn play than that. I bet you I could have. I'm like, okay, I'll call the time. Okay, look, guys, look. Shedeur ran it in. So what we're gonna do is Shedeur, you're gonna roll out to your left, the tight ends, everybody be ready to come back and make sure your hands is good. We're gonna at least do it like that. Okay, Judkins, everybody get out there. Everybody. I'm not gonna run no damn Wildcat and number 98 acting crazy out there. Okay. I could have called a better play than that. And Jerry Jeudy, he out there on the island on his own, wide open, but they gonna sit there and run a Wildcat. I could have did better than that. I'm sorry. I said, Kevin, give me this MFing playbook and see what y'all got. I would have looked at it. I said, okay, we going with a bootleg or something. We going with something. Because Shedeur can run. You said Reese interviewed at Penn State this week. He shouldn't. He don't even deserve that. He don't deserve that Penn State job. Prime does. He don't deserve that. After what they doing here, he's sitting up there calling. I don't know. Maybe it's not Tommy Reese. Who called this Wildcat? Was it Tommy Reese or was it Stefanski? Who idea was it to take 2 out of the game? That's what I want to know. Yeah, Shannon Sharp is you said Shannon Sharp said going for the Wildcat for a 2-point conversion needs to be studied. He said it needs to be studied. Dude, only thing I'm telling you is he said, "Oh, you got your Hall of Fame father around here? Okay, you think you about to be a hero and win this game? You come on, Sugar, come over here. Come over here. Come over here, babe. Come on, sit on this bench. Take your helmet off. Get comfortable. Because we running a motherfucking Wildcat. You hear me? We running a wild. Coach, let me stand. No, you ain't staying in the game. We running a Wildcat. Yeah, but coach, we got number 98 having an all-pro day on the defensive line. Coach, he killing us. It don't matter. Judkins is going to run that ball in. Okay? He going to run right at number 98. Okay? Do you see how big 98 arms are? His arms is bigger than my legs. Okay? So you're going to sit right here and let Judkins run it in right in front of your father. I don't care if your father here. Okay? Because I ain't studying. It's crazy, bro. Craziness. I ain't never seen nothing this cold. I ain't seen nothing this cold in a long time. Kevin a cold dude, yo. Kevin got to be studied. That's how cold he is. I don't even want to see the press conference. I don't even want to see it, though. Okay, hold on. Let's see.
That's something that we hang our hat on.
Kevin, another special. Teams blunder. How do you keep believing in Bubba?
Yeah, I'm not going to get into that type of stuff, Jeff. We have to play better. We have to coach better. But that's just the bottom line.
But I tell y'all, we just have to play better. We have to coach better, okay?
Was it an Achilles? Yes. You don't know till you get the testing, but didn't look good. Instead, concussion? Yes.
Kevin, is this the kind of game where, just how do you explain all of the mistakes just across the board from so many different phases of your game against a 1-11 football team?
Yeah, I think you go into any game versus anybody, Mary Kay, you have to play your best. You have to execute in the time when it's time to execute. It's our job as coaches to put our guys in position, and we came up short, bottom line.
Is the reason you didn't use Shedeur on the 2-point play was because we fumbled the first?
Try to win this game, and what are the decisions you have to make in order to do that?
Can you give them credit, I guess, for the game plan of keeping Miles from getting that sack record and doing a nice job with it?
Yeah, I think obviously I give all the credit to Tennessee for that win. They deserved it.
I give them all the credit, okay? Mary Kay, we just got to play better as a team, okay?
Miles,
we got to play better as a team. We got to convert that Wildcat, okay?
Thanks, guys.
We have to convert that Wildcat, guys, by any means necessary, okay? That's just the bottom line. Mary Kay. We have to convert that Wildcat and take Shedeur out. They have to play. I don't care if 98 was going to stop. We had to do it anyway. Okay, Mary Kay. We have to do a better job coaching and a better job playing, okay? With our game plan, Mary Kay. This is cold, yo. Bro, this is cold. Here come Miles now. Myles Garrett. What is he playing? Music? Who's playing music?
Miles, I know you guys had big expectations coming to this one. How it's disappointing the way it all played out and not being able to get this victory.
Expectations always to win. Prepare as well as you can. Practice hard as you can, and bank those things and hope that you come out and do what you practice all week. And we didn't do that.
Kevin said that that's not who you are. Is a run defense. What went wrong there?
I don't know what to tell you. It's just, I agree with him. It's not who we are. It's hard to tell you right now, what it was. If it was, one thing in particular, but it just wasn't us.
What about the game plan that they had in place to kind of keep you from wrecking the game for them today?
Running the ball. Can't get a sack on a run play. Other than that, I mean, the chip, roll the pocket. I mean, the usual stuff. But I mean, he was getting it out. One read, put it in there. So that's just how they were treating things. And if they couldn't get it in one read, well, then they come back the next drive and continue running the ball. And they just kept their heads down and kept running away. And they made some big plays on the ground, and they stuck with it, especially with the lead. There was no need to really pass the ball with any kind of urgency.
What did you think of Shedeur being able to lead you guys back, where if you get one of those 2-point conversions, Kudos could be looking at overtime?
I mean, I think he did well. I think he looked good. I mean, he came up big when we needed him to. And, there's going to be some ups and downs for anyone, especially a rookie. But, he went in there and, he looked composed. He escaped out of some sacks, broke the pocket, made some big time plays, and just looking for him to continue to grow, looking for that clock to speed up a little bit. But he looks more and more at ease each week.
Miles, I know you want the record to come in a win, and it's not all about the sacks, but does it mean anything for you to be? I think you're the 8th person to get number 20, and you've done that in 13 games.
Does it mean anything?
What's it mean?
That means I'm blessed to have a privilege to be on the field, and blessed to be with the teammates and the coaches that I have. I mean, I couldn't do it without all of their help. It takes 4 to rush. We always talk about 4 makes 1, and those guys, whether it's containing and pushing them to me or vice versa, we've been rushing really well as a unit, and I think we're licking our chops for the pass, and they stuck with the run, and we really should have been focused on stopping the run to earn that right, and we didn't earn the right today, and that showed.
Miles, what's your mentality the last 4 games? What are you going to be telling your teammates?
Same thing I always tell them. Prepare to win. Prepare. Work hard. Don't change anything about, from your focus, your preparation, your routine from the beginning of the year to now. This is setting us up for the rest of the year and next year. How we choose to handle these games is defining of not only our team, but us as men.
Thank you. Thanks, Miles.
Guys, we have to continue to get better. Hopefully Shedeur progress speed up. We need him to speed up, and he's already there, Miles. They took him out of the game. You mean your coach is your coach? That's what's going on. We got to continue to get better. You guys are already better. It's the coach. Okay? It's not the players, it's the coaching. That's it. We got to get better. We got to do this. We got to make some drives. We got to make it better. Bro, I would have to tell like guys, I don't know why they took Shedeur out. I don't know why. But it ain't on me. Or I would have pulled a beast mode. I'm just here so I won't get fined. That'll be my answer for everything. I'm just here so I won't get fined, man. Well, guys, I'm out of here. That was horrible. Well, let's see if Shedeur come in. I'm pretty sure he is coming. Shedeur is coming. I'm pretty sure. Bro, this team is horrible. Fuck. Yeah, Shedeur should be coming. I'm pretty sure of it. They love interviewing him. Shedeur, so how did you feel when Kevin took you out for that Wildcat? How did you feel? How did you feel, Shedeur? What was in your head at that particular time when they ran that Wildcat? There you go. There's Shedeur.
How's everybody doing?
All right.
The offense down the field, you have an opportunity to tie the game. When the was going through your mind when you're taking off the field and you see the play go the way it goes.
I was thankful that I was driving down the field and we scored.
Did you wish you had the ball in your hand in that moment to tie the game?
If I'm out there any play, I would always have the ball in my hand, but that's not what football is. Sometimes you got to run the ball. Sometimes you got to kick a field goal. Everything. That's the game. That's the game. That's the most important thing is the ball. So in any situation, of course you would want to, but I know we practiced something and we executed it in practice, and we just didn't seem to this day. So I would never go against, kind of like what the call was or anything.
Did it work in practice?
No, we just called it in the game and it didn't work in practice. I don't think you call plays in a game that didn't work in practice.
What was working for you so well today in what looked like pretty bad conditions out there?
What was working for me? I'll say God. God was working for me, honestly. The way how I would say, let me be mentally clear out there. The game is mental, and in a lot of different situations, a lot of I would say when it's a lot of confusion, when it's a lot of adversity, when it's a lot of things, going on, that's why I feel like God steps in the most for me to be able to help me stay mentally clear and mentally close to him. So I would say that's definitely what was working for me today.
Did you feel how important was that after the interception to be able to stay clear and then come back and lead those two drives in the last, 6-8 minutes?
Yeah, definitely on the interception. I'll say I feel we stagnant, I'm trying to get a spark. I'm trying to, so that's all it is. And as the game goes on, as time goes on, and I know my dad mad at me for that, for sure. I know the team, everybody is. But I would say as time goes on, those decisions and those things, will slim down. And we won't be in situations where I have that feeling, like I got to make something happen. So, yeah.
Shedeur, the one to Harold, the last touchdown, is he the intended target there? And when you let it go, did you know that he was going to go get it?
Nah. All right, come on.
No, I mean, I'm saying it was a great pass.
Who would be the intended target?
The whole play, not the throw, the whole play. When you come up
I got you. Yes, I was intentionally throwing it to him. And he caught it, made a play, and yeah.
What happened on the first 2-point try? Did you just not?
No, I didn't. That was on me. Get
a grasp of the ball and slip out?
Yeah, the result was the fumble snap, so that's on me.
Shedeur, I know you said like that second play 2-point try was something you guys had practiced, but it wasn't a surprise to you that you were going to go to it after you scored, right? Because I know Kevin was saying like that was always the plan, so that wasn't a surprise to you.
No. Yeah, nothing we do out there on the field is a surprise to me. Honestly, like we practice for situations, we do everything, and if they knew it would pan out like that, I don't think they, would have did it. I don't think in any situation if we feel like something's not going to be a success, we'll intentionally call it, and then, just be surprised when it don't work. You know what I mean? So I think every play, I think that's the whole league. Any play you go into a game with, you expect success. And if that don't happen, that don't happen.
The result obviously wasn't what you wanted, but what do you think you may have shown today in coming back, overcoming all the adversity that you had in this game, including losing your center and also already being down to?
Let's say God's present.
What about just the ability? I mean, do you think you showed just the moxie, the never say die, relentlessness, the ability to just come back and just fight to the bitter end?
I've been this way. So this is God showing a lot of people who I am. A lot of circumstances, will sometimes get you mentally not in your best place, you know, and you got to find your happy place. You got to find that it for you. So I think that's kind of I've been praying and doing a lot, you know, talking to God this week in general to get back to that place, you know, to get back there. So, yeah, it's him. He the one did it for me.
Sure, you talked this week about trying to work on the time on task. Just how did you think that felt today, and kind of getting through that process and being a little bit better in that area?
Well, I'll say it's more faith-based. It's more faith-based and just commit to it, you know. Obviously, me and Jerry had that dispute or whatever last week, but, you know, I had faith in him. You know, he had faith in me. And everybody put everything aside and, okay, cool, let's go out there and play ball. You know, God forgive everybody else, so why not us forgive each other, you know? So that's, when you go in situations, you have no negativity, no hate on your heart, no anything, you know, and you out there enjoying, having fun, then that's the result, you know, you're going to be able to get. So that was the message in pregame, you know. We all together, we got to be as one. No matter what happens, good, bad, ugly, we got to stay together. So that's just, you know, that's just a testimony for real.
And speaking of Jerry, just on the touchdown throw to him, how did that play sort of develop? What did you see? And then how nice was it to be able to connect with him for that score?
It was truly exciting being able to connect with him, because I know the season in a lot kind of like hasn't gone the way he wanted to this year. So the fact that, you know, one decision could bring some more joy in his life and be able to help the team out overall, that brings me peace, that brings me happiness, you know. So just being able to just see clearly, being able to do what I need, you know, and the staff and everybody helping me and get me prepared how I need to get prepared for games and everything. I'm just thankful for it.
Do you feel like you're more in command now? Do you feel like it's more, quote unquote, your team as the quarterback now compared to a couple weeks ago?
I mean, a couple weeks ago, I wasn't the starter. It was only like, what, third game?
But how much more in command? I mean, just how much more comfortable do you feel in that role?
I mean, I'm comfortable with being uncomfortable. You gotta understand, like that's just kind of like the situation I'm in, and I'm fine with that. I love that, you know, because my story and everything inspires people to make sure, even if they're in uncomfortable positions and situations, to stay on course and keep that mental strong, you know, and be able to push through adversity, knowing that you'll be able to see the other side one day. So that's kind of what it is.
When you ran it in and then you threw that touchdown pass and you're bringing the Browns back there at the end, how much love did you feel from the dog pound and from the fans? And can you just feel the excitement here and what it's going to be like when you guys kind of get this thing going?
Yeah, I always seen the assignment since draft day. I seen the assignment, you know, so ain't nothing changed. Nothing changed with it at all. But enjoy, like deep down within myself, you know, that's where I felt the most excitement, because it's like, you know, sometimes you don't know if you're going to get in that place, you know, you don't know if you're going to get in the end zone. It's a lot, you know, that come with this game. It's a lot to even get on the field. So it's like the fact to be able to start making that a habit, you know, that's new to me. That's something different for me. So, you know, I'm just thankful for that.
What would you like to accomplish in these next, I know you always talk about getting better each time. In these next few weeks, what would you like to accomplish? Obviously, besides winning, but what would you like to accomplish in terms of improving every single start?
I feel like this week we have improved from sideline communication, you know, just keeping everybody chill, keeping everybody under one tent, basically, analogy. Communication with everybody, just checking everybody's temperature, how everybody's feeling, you know, what we need to do offensively, you know, what players are comfortable with, everything. So I feel like that was something that I feel like we improved this week. Going into next week, of course, it'll be timing. It'll be being able to anticipate a little bit more, being able to do different things. See throws, you know, I missed how to get in that rhythm early on. You know, like it's a lot of things I would say that we go in the week trying to improve, you know, and we got to look at the film. I know I didn't play perfect, so it's definitely being able to see that, being able to go over and rekindle my thoughts on what I missed and why I missed it, you know, to get to the root of everything, so then it won't be consistent problems. So every week we're looking to change mentally, physically, and emotionally, you know, so then we all are in a better place for next week.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, that's it. Shedeur was the last person to get interviewed. That's it, guys. Thanks for watching with me. We'll be back next week. Hey, man, Tennessee got one more game under their belt. They finally won another one, because prior to that, they only had one game in the season they won. So Cam got bragging rights in the off season for Shedeur. I beat you, Shedeur. But that's pretty much it. I will catch you guys on the next one, and we'll go from there. All right, y'all.